that was published for free by the folks at Wizards of the Coast. It's the setting, and I wrote the adventure for this with some references that maybe you pick up along the way. We'll see. Just let me know when we are good to go.
Ready when you are, my dear.
Let's roll. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, people all over the place who are watching us right now, thank you very much for your donation for the SN charity stream. This is the very first warm-up game from Group 2. Hooray! Thank you everyone for joining me today, for participating. Just to give everyone a little bit of a background, we are playing as the cats, right? Not the musical, the characters. It's just to make it clear, you guys are a group, a litter of cats who were separated. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Is that a fix on your end or my end? Okay. My mic is fine. I have a very good, podcast mic with me. It's plugged and everything. It's all good. It's very close to me. All the cables are secured.
Is it possibly your voice is maybe getting loud and it's sort of cutting
I would agree.
the
It sounds
volume
like it's
slightly?
Yeah, it's definitely peaking. This is why I didn't use my one, because it does this all the time. This can be too much of a good thing with clarity. I know, it was so smooth.
I can totally do that again. That is fine. How's my voice sounding? Can you please tell me how it is sounding? This is usually my DM volume level when I am running games. This is I had a game yesterday through Discord. No, not yesterday, Thursday, and it was good. So not really sure what could have gone wrong. Does Discord's noise suppression has potentially anything to do with it?
Potentially. I've noticed that as you lean back and maneuver around in your chair, which I really like, it does seem to be impacting the voice quality. So where you are fading out, it seems like you've maybe leaned back or turned away. So I reckon that's a noise suppression issue. If you love to move around, I'd suggest maybe
I do.
disabling the crisp noise suppression.
Sure. I just disabled my noise suppression. Is that sounding any different?
Or try cruising around.
I go, woohoo! Yeah, boy.
Oh, that's much better.
Let's go.
Nailed it. Learned it the hard way.
All right. Okay. So okay, then it's just like chopping the beginning. Cool. Okay, let's go. Take 2, everyone. Thanks for the clapboard. All right. Let's try this one more time, shall we? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else watching us. Welcome to the Yes and Charity stream. This is the first warm-up game of Group 2, and we are gathered here today to, just roll some dice, have some fun, and tell this story to you guys. My name is Dan, and I will be your DM for today. The adventure that we are going to play today takes place in the region of Ixalan. Ixalan was originally a setting written for Magic the Gathering, who was later adapted to Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition by the folks at Wizards of the Coast themselves, and they have published this supplement. So yay! This is the first time I am running an adventure in this setting. On my origins as a DM, I wrote a complete adventure in Ravnica. So I've done a little bit of mixing magic and D&D before. And that was on the original Ravnica block. I'm talking like back in my high school days, and nowadays I'm a uni teacher, so long time ago. We are playing with Group 2 today. So this is the famed group of cats, not the musical, the players. Just to give everyone a little sense of the background for today, you guys are all a group, a litter of kittens who got separated from your mother after one of your curious fellas was exploring, found a portal and walked through it together with all your siblings, only to find an angel on the other side who was opening the portal as part of their final trial as a paladin. Am I correct?
Yes.
Does that check? Cool. So since then, you guys have been traveling far and wide to find your mother again. Our humble Uncle Angel, Mr. Pavel, is following you guys in this adventure, giving you a hand. Do you reckon, my friend, that Pavel does feel somewhat responsible for separating this kids from the mother?
Definitely there's that underlying
Right.
guilt with his actions and supporting and trying to help them
Okay.
find their mother again.
Okay. So maybe today's the day you help them get back. We'll see.
Sure as I hope so.
So let me just set this up here quite nice.
It's okay. It's okay, Pavel. I'm used to this. It's fine.
Wait, who's this one? Who's this cat? I don't remember this.
This is litter. This is litter, or third of the litter, the forgotten middle child.
Exactly, who's this cat?
Oh, that's okay. Nobody remembers me.
Lita, since you're now in the spotlight, would you like to take the opportunity to introduce your character?
Litter is a tortoiseshell, so he's a rare male tortoiseshell. His name is third of the litter because he is that literal forgotten middle child that they didn't even bother to give him a name, that he's just the third one. Third one born. He is he's kind of a long hair, not quite long hair, more of like a medium hair, I suppose. He is a monk who's just used to, I guess, kind of being on his own out in the wilderness, and just like I said, always being forgotten. And yeah, that's third of the litter. I'm gonna be exploring different voice options to see how I want to really run him for the mainstream. But this is
excellent.
I'm drawing on Eeyore very hard.
All right. Okay. Can we move on to Toni? Would you like to introduce your character to us, please?
Yeah, so I'm playing Nith. She is the eldest of the litter, only by a couple of minutes, but who's counting? And she's sort of has done work as a caravan guard in the past, and she loves being strong and staunch and protective of the family, but also a bit of a bully. But she's the only one allowed to bully her family, so yeah, heaven help anyone else who does that. and she wields 2 flails, which are sticks with chains and 2 bells on the end. So a bell on the end of each one. So you can tell when she enters the fray because she'll be jingling as she smacks things into smithereens.
Excellent. Who would you like to nominate to be the next to introduce the character?
I would love to know more about Bobby.
I'm Ethan, and I will be playing Bobby or Bobbin or Bob. I am the runt of the litter. Sort of bit smaller in stature, very lean, dexterous type of running around, always finding myself getting into trouble and then managing to sneak away before I'm in too much trouble. I'm playing a ranger. Got quite a strong moral compass. Doing the right thing needs to be done, even if it's maybe bending the rules a little bit. Especially when there's bullies, taking money from other people that's not theirs. I see it as my responsibility to go take it back from those bullies and give it to the right people. I have an obsession with shiny rock. And I like to give them to my friends and family as tokens of, well, my love and appreciation for them. So throughout our adventures, people will probably find some shiny stones put into their pockets.
Awesome.
Reverse pickpocketing.
Reverse pickpocketing. The anti-rogue. Right. Who would you like to be the next to talk about the character?
I will nominate our angel uncle.
Hi, I'm Caleb, playing Pavu, who is the estranged uncle of this litter. He is currently a knight captain of Order of Paladins. He was on a mission sent by his order, and he found a portal that he had to activate, and he ended up with a litter of kittens. So, morally, he feels shitty that he took some kittens away from his family. Mission-wise, it's kind of his destiny now, I guess.
His mission, his calling.
Yeah,
Right.
So is
essentially.
Pavu also a cat person? Are you also a tabaxi, or are you some
No,
other
I
entity?
am an ASMR.
Yeah, Pav was the only one. It's not the only hairy one. Right. Finally, Cordy, would you please step into the spotlight and introduce Old Waugh to us, please?
Sure. So player name is Cordy. I use they them pronouns, and I'm playing Old Mog, who uses she her pronouns. I would describe Old Mog as she's an elderly relative. She would be the generation older than the estranged parents. She's not an appropriate guardian figure. What she is a retired soldier with a chaotic moral compass who probably made off with a lot of high-spec military equipment that she shouldn't have when she was discharged from the army. Has a bit in common with both Bobbin and Nith because she has a bit of a guardian streak that can then turn into an extremely stubborn streak. Often, like many experienced and older people, doesn't want to admit when she's wrong. And she also has a lot in common with the Ranger character because she values independence and detests authority in all of its forms. She's also quite unusual because she's acquired a whole lot of magical clutter over the years, and her chosen weapon is a blunderbuss. However, as a downside, she's definitely not as strong as she used to be. Really doesn't have a lot of wisdom to go with her age. It's all basically poured into scheming. So yeah, not the best guardian. It's probably a good thing that there's a paladin to sort this gaggle out.
Right. Thank you, Cordy. So that's all of us, right?
Yes.
Cool. For those of you watching, just to be clear, this is a level 10 adventure. So everyone here is playing at level 10, right? We have all Tabaxi, with the exception of Uncle Pavo, who is playing an Asma. And that's my Paladin. And all the Tabaxi, we have an Artificier, a Monk, a Ranger, and a Fighter. Correct? Cool. Right. I would like to tell you about the powers of this world. You all know that this world is full of powers beyond our comprehension. Some of them are granted by the Weave, some of them are granted by the Fae. Some powers even originate from means that we have no idea how they manifest. But one thing we know for certain, the strongest power in this world is that one of the gods. The power of the gods was responsible for shaping this very world of ours and all life that walks amongst it. For ages, creatures who felt entitled to a share of their power have done the imaginable to obtain it by means of conquer or sacrifice. During your travels, you have come across information about one of those attempts, a talisman. This artifact, you heard, can harness the power of the gods and bend reality as you wish. It can bring you all the riches and fortunes and shiny rocks that you want. It can take you wherever you want to go and make true your deepest desires. Tempted by the powers of the talisman, you make your way to the site believed to be its resting place, the Temple of Atsokan, in the continent of Ixalan. You manage to secure passage through the sea thanks to the Brazen Coalition, a society of free pirates that control part of the continent. You've been aboard this vessel for about a month, let's say. The vessel that you find yourselves in is called the Cloud. That's the name of the ship, who is taking you through open waters to Ixalan. It is first light, and you hear a strong voice call out, just echoing through the ship. Look at life, scallywags! We are about to make land on Leor! Few moments later, the swinging movement of the ship comes to a halt. You all board longboats to make your way to the beach, where you finally sink your paws into dry land for the first time in about almost a month.
It has been a detestable voyage. There's just far too much water underfoot. I hate it. I hate it. A nice land campaign. That's what we need.
As you say that, Captain Captain Lenery Storm just approaches you from the back, gives a tap on the shoulder. We're fine. Welcome to Ixalan. Welcome to the village of Leor. Please make yourself at home, as there is much to explore. As for me, I might just go to the inn and take a few swigs of rum. I'll catch you later. And just slaps you in the back and walks away.
Litter, at this point, Litter emerges from his chambers on the main ship, looking around, realizing that he's by himself. Like, very, very Kevin McAllister, Home Alone. Just, where... I guess they left me again. And he climbs up to the top deck, sees the longboats probably 100 yards away on their way to the shore, and he just sighs, jumps in, and just wet, catty Kitty paddles back to shore and just walks up on the beach, standing next to everybody else, just a dripping wet, miserable, just grump, just sitting there. He's like, "That's okay, guys. I needed a bath anyways."
Yeah, you did, Luda.
Pubby's probably
How
still
going
by
to
the
walk on
longboat.
water, isn't it? Like enough of these swims and you're going to be running on water.
Pubby's probably still by the longboats, throwing up from the seasickness.
I'm just straight up looking for any type of forestry or something. I want to climb a tree. I've been told off for climbing up the mast too many times.
Okay. Well, right at the shore, you can see plenty of vending stalls. It's like an open air market. This village is in the southernmost part of the continent where you landed. You see a lot of other pirates, fishermen, the comments that I mentioned. After this layer of sand where you start to approach inland, you see some vegetation and a few palm trees, which you can bolt towards and start climbing if you want.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can grab a coconut or something.
Sure thing. You, as a tabaxi, have a climbing speed, so no check required. You easily just climb one of the palm trees, look around and realize that they're out of coconuts.
I'm gonna climb back down dejected and just sit cross-legged on the ground.
Right.
Have a little sulk that there weren't any coconuts, but it's okay.
Ugh. So who are we supposed to talk to again?
So the information you guys have gathered in your research prior to traveling here states that the talisman you seek can be found in the temple of Asokan, which is further inland.
Okay.
You said it's a village-sized kind of settlement.
Yes.
Is there any kind of presence? My instinct is to kind of like scope out the local guards or the local cops and try and size them up and work out, are they the kind of people that I want to banter with and get information from, or are they the kind of people that we should stay away from?
Right. First of all, there's no guards or police. This is a pirate village.
Nice.
From what you can see, as I mentioned, the commerce, this open air market at the beach, all the stalls are made of like rope, driftwood, very shabby and rushed. But further inland, to the left, at top of a hill, you see a fort that overlooks the shore. And after the strip of sand, as the vegetation starts to bloom, you see some of the buildings, like proper buildings, made of concrete and stone and fresh wood and everything. There is a tavern, there's the harbor, there's a trading post, another inn. Not much, but the general idea that you get after just having a look at these other buildings and just walking its inhabitants per se, you kind of have the idea that they're not really the original settlers of this place.
Nice. That's quite interesting to me. I'm wondering if I can make some kind of I'm not trained in history or anything, but I'm curious to know, like, what happened here? Like, who was here before? Did the pirates wipe them out? Were they gone when the pirates rocked up? Like, yeah.
Right. Would you like to ask around?
I think my instinct is probably to do a bit of like lone snooping and like nudging around in the foundations of buildings first before I
Okay.
go and I think I probably would go and carouse in the tavern, but probably as a second choice. I'm not really a people person. I'm more of a cat person.
Sure thing. Okay. So you just pretty much venture and start snooping around.
Yeah, having a look at
Cool.
the bottom layers, or you said there were existing buildings, and
Yes.
then there's this kind of bric-a-brac on top. So I'm interested in like the foundations.
Sure thing.
Propping them.
The building that calls your attention the most is a concrete building. It from the outside. Are you proficient in religion?
I'm not proficient in religion, no.
Okay. The building, its architecture expression reminds you of a mausoleum per se.
Ooh.
You can see some inscriptions up front that were covered with a piece of driftwood. The piece of driftwood reads the Toothless Shark Inn. You can't quite read what's behind it, but the very end of it, of the inscription, that is, it's gold inscription. At the very end, that is not fully covered by the sign that they've put up, you can read the word quarters. Quarters, yes. Another building in town which resembles a warehouse but is functioning as a tavern is the Bony Banshee Tavern, right? Could you please give me a perception check?
Yeah, I can do that. Click on the words, right? Here we go. 24.
Wow, excellent. Okay, cool. So, Natural 20, first one of the game. Excellent. Right. At a distance, you look out to the fort at top of the hill. It's early in the morning. The sun is shining very bright. It's just like launching this like golden light on the fort, which is reflecting a symbol you have not seen before. But you do realize that this symbol can be seen in the other buildings as well. It's kind of like an emblem, yet you don't really recognize it.
What does it look like?
Cool. Yeah.
So the symbol, it looks like excuse me. Imagine, like Spanish soldiers, conquistadores, right? The ones who were to some degree responsible of traveling the world and conquering other lands, hence when the name conquistador comes from, means conqueror in Spanish. They had this very specific, unique like helmet that was a metallic helmet with a curved sidable like band this way. So it's
like a sallet helm. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yes, so a helmet as such. It's golden and it has a arc around it, like a circle. You have not seen this before.
So Nith is going to go to the inn and try and engage some of the sailors there in a game of cards and try and gather some intel as she's playing with them.
Excellent. You make your way to the Shark Inn. As you step inside, you see a makeshift inn. As I mentioned, this building from the outside resembles sort of like a warehouse. You can see that the bar it's improvised. That all the tables and the chairs they have suffered a little bit of weathering, but it's packed from outside. From where you anchor, there were another 2 ships on the bay, and it's chock full of pirates. You see humans, you see orcs, you see goblins. The goblins, however, they look different from the goblins that you're used to. Those goblins, they have blue skin and white hair. and all of them wear the same colors per se, as variations of blue and red. As you walk in, is anyone else walking in with Nif?
Yeah, litter would be kind of a few paces behind Nith.
Mm-hmm.
Question on, you said it's kind of a makeshift tavern. I guess for my own frame of reference, are we talking about like it was hastily constructed like within the last few days, or they're just like it's been this way for a while and it just makes do?
Yes, the latter. It's been this way for a while and it makes do, right?
Okay.
Sweet. So, Nif, as you step in, right to your left, there is indeed a table playing cards. There is an orc, another orc, and two goblins at the table. And there are 2 free seats.
All right, I will go and take a seat.
Right.
I will notice Litter behind me and suggest that he takes the other seat.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Litter doesn't really know much about cards, unfortunately, and prefers to kind of sit back and watch. Slowly plods over to the bar, still leaving wet footprints or paw prints because he's still just soaking wet. Just plods over and with a squish takes a seat at one of the bar stools.
One of the orcs turns to you and goes, welcome to the table. Just try not to wet my cards while you're at it. The other one goes, pardon my brother here. Welcome to the table, and I can only assume welcome to Leor. You folk don't seem to be from around here.
Yeah, we just arrived on the ship. So what are we playing?
Oh, okay. Straight to the point, eh? Right. We are playing a friendly game of the Forgotten Helms equivalent of Texas Hold'em. So one of the orcs is the one who's talking to you starts like dealing the cards.
Can Litter do a quick insight check on the friendly game?
Sure, go for it.
All right. There we go.
Right. On a 19, you don't really pick any malicious intentions from this guy. It's clear to you that he's indeed just trying to have some fun and maybe make some gold with the game. Right.
So Nith is gonna kind of like flex her arms and do a bit of a strength kind of
right.
A little intimidation of the tables to.
Right. As you do that, the other goblin, the two goblins who are sat at the table with you, they both look at you and you can see a drop of sweat just like rolling through their forehead down their face. Cool. Before we jump into this, can I just check where the rest of the team are? So, Pavel, are you still just putting everything out on the beach, or have you have time to recover?
I think I've recovered now and realized I am now the litter and nobody is around.
Right. You can see Bob in the distance, just sitting cross legs and arms crossed in front of a palm tree. Where would Ald be? Or is Ald still exploring?
Most probably keen to come and impart the intel that she just found out, and she'll report back to Pavu because, old military habits dying hard there. And she just can't shake the feeling that somehow he's the responsible one. Only to realize that 2 of the litter have now wandered off, and she's just sigh. Okay, well, here's what I found out. Chin up, they'll be back.
They'll be fine. They can take care of themselves.
Okay.
I mean the
They're
wet
good kids.
the trail of wet paw prints is pretty obvious.
It's true. There's lots of little cat prints through the sand.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll for that. You can easily track your brother making his way to the inn.
Before I make my way to the end, I would like to go and try and find a general store to maybe acquire a map of the region that we are
Excellent.
currently in.
Cool,
Oh,
cool,
yes.
cool.
I would be very much after I've had my wee sulk that I couldn't get any coconuts and I sort of got over it. My attention span isn't necessarily the longest. I would be very keen to get a map of the region because my attention span may not be long, but I remember places and things very well.
Excellent. Okay. While the three of you make your way, sorry, excuse me, Old, you had something?
Oh yeah. I will point out that it seems like this place was once a bit of a, I'll call it a bit of a company town because I don't understand the religious significance, but I will describe the funny round helmet and it's got like a halo on it. I don't know. That's the
Yeah.
whole thing, or it used to be a big deal. These pirates
Sweet.
don't give a shit about it though.
As you say that to Pavel, are you proficient in religion?
I do not believe so, surprisingly.
A paladin.
Yeah, Paladin who's not proficient.
Who's not proficient
No,
in
I'm
religion?
not.
Oh, you're in
not.
another realm or something, right?
Yeah. I'll give it to you anyway. Would you please give me a religion check? As All describes this symbol to you and potentially points to it. No, you have absolutely no idea what that is. No, you have never seen it before.
You
With
described it
wasn't-
really weirdly, though. Like I probably did describe it very, very poorly, with great obsession about the helmet parts and not so much about the religious iconography part.
You
Right.
saw a hat with a ring above it?
Yeah, like there's hats on all. There must have been a company town or a barracks or something because there's helmets painted on everything.
Yeah, it might have been an emblem of some old house.
There's a fort over there with a helmet on it too. So maybe that's the
Well-
castle.
We'll definitely have a look at that later. I'm sure it'll come up.
Okay.
Sweet.
Sweet. So as the three of you make your way to the general store, we are quickly gonna cut back to Further the leader and
Sorry, just before we
Excuse
do that, I'd
Yes.
just like to be keeping an eye out because A, we're in a new place, and B, I want to try and figure out where everyone went whilst I was sulking. I just want to keep an eye out, use my passive perception.
Okay.
Just while we're walking.
Okay, can you just please tell me what's your passive perception?
21.
What?
Nice.
Incredible.
I feel like
Okay.
poor old Bob is the most responsible one in this party. Like actually looking
Wow.
out for people.
Yeah, I'm just sort of always got my head on a swivel because I like to find shiny rocks.
Mhm.
And also looking for making sure that A, we're not being followed type of thing, just being generally cautious.
Okay. With a whooping 21 passive perception, you have no issue at all just spotting the wet paw prints of your brother walking into the tavern. And you can also see at the distance in the entrance, like kind of halfway through the sand strip and the inland strip, the trading post.
So I'll point that out to everyone.
Sweet. As the
You got
three of
sharp
you,
eyes, kid.
Yeah, good job.
Thanks.
We'll collect the map and then we'll head towards them.
sweet. As the three of you make your way to the inn, we quickly cut back to the cards at the table. The cards were dealt. As soon as the cards are dealt, the two goblins at the table, they look at the cards, they look at you, Nif. They look back at the cards, they look back at you, and every time they look back and forth, a new drop of sweat just like runs across their face, and they choose to fold. The big orc who dealt the cards, he chooses to stay in the game. So he puts a gold piece at the table. The other one also chooses to stay in the game. So, for the leader, would you like to stay in the game? Do you have any idea of what you're doing, or would you like to fold?
I had Litter sitting up at the bar, just kind of watching.
Oh, okay, at the bar. Okay, friends. Okay, sweet, no problem. Thank you. Would you like to have a drink in the meantime?
He'll ask for something cold but somewhat refreshing. And he would spend his time just watching the table, I guess, kind of as a lookout. Of
Okay,
sorts.
just keeping an eye. What
keeping
is
a-
your passive perception?
18.
18. Wow, excellent. Okay. You seated the bar. You speak to this fairly well-mannered human behind the bar who quickly fixes you a drink and serves you a Forgotten Helms version of a pina colada. Fresh and cold to acclimatize you. From your distance, you can easily just sip your drink and observe the game. Nif, we are currently at 2 gold pieces at the table. Do you keep playing or do you raise? Do you fold?
Yeah, I will add another gold piece to the table.
Excellent.
And I'll sort of ask, so what's the deal with the fort up on the hill? Do people live there too?
The orc goes, not exactly leave. We have some of us stationed there just to keep a lookout, you know. As you should have seen by now, this village belongs to the Brazen Coalition, which is us. So you're welcome. We have taken this place from the Legion of Dusk about 6 months ago, and we've made it ours. We want to have this place independent and create our own pirate nation here in Leo. And as he says, as he pulls another card and puts it on the table. The game is looking good for you. He completes, puts the card on the table, looks at the card and goes, and he completes. We want to be an independent or pirate nation here in Ixalan. We're just trying to make a living, you know, in a region that is welcoming to us and our preference, say, our crews.
Yeah, understandable.
Right.
So what happened to the previous owners of the fort?
Oh, those pale pirates. We kind of dealt with them. They might have retreated somewhere inland. Not our problem anymore. If they try and catch us by land, we have men at the fort to just boom, boom, cannon fire, cannonballs, right, boys? And the other orc and the goblins go, yes, yes, yes. We are making sure they're not gonna set foot here again. But I am curious about your purpose. He says that, putting another gold piece at the table. It is a long way from anywhere to Ixalan. What brought you here?
Just, checking out the pirate life. Yeah, and just kind of not wanting to give too much away in terms of what we're after, just in case. So yeah, she'll sort of try and bluff her way and just, say that we're
Right.
trying to see what the pirate life is like and whether it might suit us.
Okay.
And yeah.
Would you like to roll for deception?
Oh, I can try. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Before we come back to this, let's just quickly go back to the trading post. As the three of you arrive at the trading post, this is the largest stall in this commerce area. It's not rushedly built. This one has some extra effort and tender love and care put on it. Behind excuse me, behind of it, dealing with a bunch of papers, a bunch of merchandise, a bunch of like barrels and crates. There is a human, this human male, pretty old-ish, rocking a very long gray beard with a bandana around, wrapped on his head. He notices the three of you arriving, turns to you, approaches the front desk, per se. Welcome, welcome to Ixalan's and to Lior's only trading post. My name is Aristak, and welcome. What can I do for you today?
Hi, we're looking for some maps and maybe supplies as well as other traveling gear.
Oh, you're the exploring kind. All right. I do have a few maps. I just would like to make sure that you keep in mind that the island is not fully charted. We know a few of its points that are worth knowing.
I'll take all of them.
Oh, my friend. Hold on a second. He pulls out a box from underneath the front desk that is full of tubes, sealed tubes. Takes one out, throws it back, takes another one, throws it, takes another one. Aha! Brings it over to the desk, opens it up, extends the map in front of you, and it is what you see on row 20, the map. Before
this is, I was a scout in the army, so I know it's a good map, and it does seem to be quite good from what I can see.
Yes.
I just want to lean forward and like put my nose on it, just like studying it intently, like 1 inch away from it, trying to take in every detail that I can.
Excellent. So, just by looking at the map, you see that you are now down here in Fort Leor, right? Another thing that you notice when you look at that, thank you, is that Fort Leor is written by hand. It was made not at the same time as the map was made. It was written over something else. Would you please give me an investigation check, please?
Yeah, I can do that. 21.
A natural 20 as well.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Take a natural 20.
Right. So, as the two of you are just trying to understand what was written on top of it, Pavo just points his finger, boom, and recognizes this was the headquarters and fort of the Legion of Dusk.
What the
And
quarters
then
bit
can
is,
I
that
make
was the headquarters.
can I make the connection between the symbols now?
Yes, you can. But still, with that 5 in religion, you don't really know. Sorry, 6,
Not a
you
lot.
don't really. Yeah.
Yeah, not a
You
lot.
do make the connection, but you're not really familiar with like who they are, what they do, and
Yeah.
so on.
Some kind of military outpost then. Interesting.
Yes, you do recognize it as in most military settlements, especially ashores on places that pose easy access or access to important sites inland. That's where they're built. Right, I will give you that with a military experience.
I can't help but noticing, do we know the place names? Because that one is what we are, that's
Yes.
simple, so we should see that location.
Yes, you do see that at the map. And Bob, with your ranger experience, by looking at the map, analyzing the distance, it's about a little less than a day's travel inland to the Temple of Atsokan, which is your destination.
So guys, we can do this in a day. We can totally do this in a day. We can run and it'll be fun, and we'll have an adventure and find lots of shiny rocks.
Will we be doing it off-road?
Yes. Yes. We don't need roads. Come on, we're
there are no roads.
adventurers. We don't need roads, but sometimes it might be a little. But let's do it. It'll be fun.
Okay.
You don't see any roads on the map, though. To go there, you need to cross a mountain pass, a river, and a forest.
We don't need roads, and we can jump over the river, and the mountains will be fun, and there will be birds we can chase. As I say that, I realise that that may have been slightly offensive to our ASMR friend, and there will be other things to chase, and lots of shiny rocks.
Shiny
Stole
rocks.
an Aarakocra. You could have done worse, right?
Yeah.
There's always worse.
As you mentioned the shiny rocks, the old man goes, "Oh, are you? Sorry. Oh, are you a treasure seeker, my friend?
I like my shiny rock.
Oh, excellent. How do you feel about gold?"
I can use it to swap for shiny rocks.
Very smart. Right. He points at the map to Otepec and Orasca in the map.
So
These locations
here
belong
and where?
Otepec, which is halfway through
On the
Atsukan. Yeah.
way. How can you
Yeah,
That
not?
one.
Yeah. He goes, you might sorry. You might want to go make some friends there. You see, Orasca is the fabled city of gold, which is the house of the Empire of Sun.
Okay. What happened to the Dark Legion?
I mean the Legion of Dusk.
Legion of Dusk, my bad.
Yes. The Legion of Dusk was driven out from this place. It used to be their settlement. They used to post here. They are somewhere inland, I suppose. We haven't chased them off. Just took over the place, and it's ours now.
How far have you chased them? Beyond this fort?
Oh no! We took them out of here. We made it our base of operations, and we haven't gone anywhere inland to look for them. But we've been settled here for 6 months, and they never came back to try and mess with us. I guess they're too afraid.
I'm sure they are.
Or they're consolidating their forces, launching an all-out assault that would completely decimate everyone.
Bobbin.
I mean, they're totally afraid.
Very
I don't
much
read
so.
social.
The out of character DM. Do we have rations and supplies?
I would say yes. You would all should have your explorer's pack or a dungeoneer pack, which includes some rations, torches, ropes. It should all be part of your equipment in general.
Can I Sorry.
Out of character as well, I've got the Outlander feat, so I can also scavenge and scrounge up food for everyone in
Yes.
downtime.
As well?
Yeah.
Same.
Oh,
But
excellent.
still. Can I still buy supplies, enough supplies for everyone for 3 days?
Sure thing. So,
May I ask something of the general storekeeper? What I'm looking for are he may not have this, but he might have gunpowder from the pirates' cannons or things like this. I'm looking for basically any little bits and pieces, cheap scrap metal, things like this that I can use to repair my eldritch cannon with. I'm constantly on the lookout for spare parts and odd bits and bobs. So yes,
Alright.
if he's got anything that, as long as it's not too expensive, I'd be quite interested to browse his random clockwork wares and
Okay.
little things that go boom.
Excellent. He rummages through a pile of what looks like trash, but it's actually a pile of firearms that are faulty.
Excellent.
Yes. So, and they are due to be repaired. He brings about 2 or 3 of them to you, puts different parts of it at the table. He goes, is this something that you've been looking for?
So I will bring out my little eldritch cannon, which it's quite a small sized one. It usually just lives in my backpack, but I will take it out. Her name is the Cat of Nine. She is a strange 9-legged little spidery thing that can shoot blasts at people. But it just looks kind of like this weird 9-legged spidery thing, and I'm basically looking for parts that could reinforce the legs. Any little the stock of
Right.
or the locker of a musket or something which has the little hammer and there's a little cog, and that area is quite useful because I can kind of use it as a joint.
Right.
So yeah, basically I'll probably purchase a couple of these busted up firearms and then start
Okay.
reverse engineering them into maintaining this cannon.
Excellent. Okay. So there's 5 of you times 3 days of redemption. That would be, say, 15 rations. Let me just double check here. For the map, 5 silver will suffice. Okay. And as for your rations, there will be 5 silver each. So far we're looking at we're looking at 80 silver pieces for the rations and the map. And let's put
that if you like. I can throw gold out of my loot towards that.
Excellent. So that will be a total of gold. Okay, let's make it a total of 10 gold for everything.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I'd like to put down one of my shiny rocks and just slide it over the counter and be like, I know how much this one's worth. Will this cover everything?
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh, shinies. Wait,
Oh,
so
okay.
many
This is
range
going
of
to be
shinies?
great.
Oh, dude.
I feel like
this is
I
great.
feel like this has to be like a group persuasion check because the others know about the shiny rocks and they just kind of do that. How well do they hide their eye rolls?
Sure. I could either give you advantage or someone else could attempt a persuasion as well.
You literally have 0 to persuasion.
What's happening? Sorry.
If
He's
someone
trying
wants-
to purchase everything with 1 shiny rock instead of gold.
It's a
I'm just
shiny
like-
pebble, not one of my 10 GP gems. I'm trying to be a little bit sly with it because
I
I
Can
think
I-
it's worth 10.
I'll just say, Bobbin, just because it has an ammonite in it does not make it valuable. Stop this nonsense. I don't have persuasion, so I honestly think that you just stuffed up.
But it should still be worth something, Bobbin. And I look at the shopkeep, and can he make me a wisdom save?
The shopkeep. Sure.
Yeah.
That is a fail. That's a 4 on
Aw.
die.
Yeah, he is now
Sorry.
frightened of me.
Oh no!
Okay.
Just
Isn't it
Um,
worth something? Shopkeep.
He looks at the rock, looks at you. You can see he just like a name to swallow. You know what? I'll take the shiny rock.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it
Very
was
good.
very good doing business with you. Yes.
Very good.
He looks at you, Pavel, and goes, I certainly look forward to trading with you again.
Mm-hmm. Now, how
Thank
much
you
do I need to pay
for your
you for the
business.
supplies and the map?
The shiny rock covers everything.
The shiny rock covers everything.
Yes.
Thank you for your patronage.
For the rations, the map, and the scrap parts for old.
Splendid.
Cool.
Thank you.
So from here, you make your way to the tavern.
Yes.
Excellent. As you do, let's go back to the tavern.
Yeah.
Um,
Nobody makes fun of these shiny
as
rocks.
you, yeah, As you attempt to create a cover for yourself with your pirate story, the orc at the table turns to you and goes, "You don't strike me as pirate material, but the pirate life is welcoming to all. You're certainly more welcome to give it a go, right? You came to the right place anyway. This is a village of pirates, independent pirates, mind you." The orc next to him puts a gold piece at the table to cover. We have now 5 gold pieces at the table. Do you put another one to stay in the game?
Yep.
Cool. We have for a total of 6 pieces of gold at the table.
Are there any drinks on the table? Like, are the others drinking?
The 2 goblins, no. The 2 orcs, they each one have a mug of ale.
Mm. So, the closest orc to me, Nith is just gonna sort of reach out and like tap the drink toward the edge of the table slightly, cat styles.
But not all the way through.
Not all the way through yet.
Okay, cool. So as you distract yourself from his speech and start to just like tap the mug of ale, he looks at the mug of ale, grabs it, drags it back where it was. "Don't do that again, please. Stay in the game."
You hear a moan of discomfort coming from Litter as he paws on his face, like, "Ow, ow, right phrase. Damn it."
Right. Cool. So, do you add another gold piece? You do, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we are now at 6 gold pieces on the table. The 2 goblins are out. The 1 orc who dealt the cards puts another one on the table, and that is the last card. After he puts the last one out, he chooses to fold. It's now only you and the orc who you try to topple the mug. He goes, "Looks like there's only the 2 of us now, huh? Would you like to make things a little more interesting?" And instead of gold, he puts a diamond on the table.
Yep. I don't have any shiny rocks, but I will match his contribution. And
Okay, let's say the diamond's worth 100 gold.
yeah, sure.
Right, let's go.
And she'll sort of put it down as like a power move and do another kind of like pec twitch type muscle flex thing as a sort of an intimidation at the same time.
Excellent. Would you please give me an insight check?
I was going to ask if Litter can insight as well.
Yes, go for it.
Just general vibe check.
Sure. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
He's not rolling well today.
Nah, no. So if you're just like very focused on the game, you're not really paying attention to your opponent. You're focused on the cards. From the other side of the tavern, Lita, you realize that the orc who just put the diamond and had his bet covered, his leg is very twitchy. He's like very he's nervous, you know. As you lock your bets, you see from the distance not a drop, but like streams of sweat running down his the back of his head, his bald, the back of his head. He puts his hand down on the table with the cards. Do you do the same?
Yeah.
Right. Just roll me a d20.
Cool. I do have proficiency with the dice.
Yes, so you can add your proficiency bonus, and I will give you advantage on this one as well.
Litter is gonna kind of sit up and plod over and stand behind Nith, and his hand kind of pats Nith's shoulder, like a very reassuring, like you got this type.
Mhm.
Sorry, how do I roll just a straight 20?
You do /R/1d20.
There is also
See how much you've picked up from playing with old Mog.
on the far left of roll 20, near the bottom, there's a little
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
d20 symbol, and you can click however you want to roll.
Mhm.
I remember that. Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Whoa,
Yes.
19.
Excellent. Right.
Oh,
You put
plus
your cat.
proficiency, plus, yeah, that'd be 23.
Excellent. So, you put your cats down the table. The orc puts his cats down the table. You lock eyes. He flips his card over. He asks you to flip your cards over first. You do?
Litter is like, no, you, Nith called you, you show.
Yep. And I'll say, yeah, you called.
He goes, all right. Flips his hand, and it's a terrible hand. You flip your hand over, and you are more than welcome to just wipe the table and grab all the gold and the diamond as well,
Nice.
as you have won this round.
I will do that. So I'll sweep it all. And yeah,
Right.
I'll give the diamond to Litter.
Cool.
Litter takes a look at it. It's probably fake anyway.
Give it
Puts
to
it in his
Bob. He'll like it.
Yeah. As you finish the game, the orc goes to maybe you do have a shot in the pirate life after all. Thank you for the game. They all leave the table and make their way to the bar. As they leave the table, the rest of the party walks in. You are now all united at the tavern.
Litter holds up the new shiny diamond and in front of Bobby.
Pavu narrows his eyes now at Nith.
Like, my
Hey, I
eyes
won.
are like super wide, seeing this big shiny rock.
It's okay, Pavu. I'm sure that she managed to resolve that without violence. Isn't that right?
I look around the bar. Is there anything broken?
Say
So
that again,
suspicious,
please.
Uncle Parvo. Everyone's alive. I didn't break anything. We won, and I got Bobby a shiny rock.
And you also acquired 5 gold.
Yeah. So
Um,
I will. I'll shake the orc's hands. And say thanks for the game.
he nods in response, gives like a firm handshake, makes his way to the bar. Cool.
Nobody worth fighting here. That's okay. The drinks are really cold and it hurts your head.
What did you drink?
And he points to the frozen, half drunk frozen pina colada still up on the bar.
They serve that here? I occupy the once gambling table now.
Cool. May I assume that you all take a seat?
Yeah, I might sample some of the mysterious cocktail just out of curiosity.
Okay. Do you get a fresh new one, or do you go to the one that Lita didn't finish?
No, I'm a cheapskate. I'm just gonna take the secondhand drink.
Sweet. It's still quite fresh. It has a nice coconutty pineapple taste. Again, this is a pina colada.
Yeah, throw the straw away and just lick off the top.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Right.
Just a little side. If you're ever looking for something really entertaining, Google cats with the brain freeze. They're absolutely hilarious videos.
I think about halfway through, I will just turn my head away and do the Fleming reaction, like open mouth staring, and then go back to licking again.
Sounds very much like my dog.
I gather everyone at the table and pull up the map. Okay, so we know where we're going. There isn't any roads, so it's all off foot. Bobbin, did you want to go to Pick?
I mean, it's on the way. We can make some new friends. We can find shiny things on the way. And speaking of shiny things, I sort of like reach into my wee coin pouch and just pull out like 4 like river stones that are they've just been polished by the water, and I use them to hold down each corner of the map. And I'm like,
You, Bobbin.
yeah, so I just want to go find more shiny rocks. And maybe also this thing. What was the thing we were supposed to find?
A talisman.
The talisman thing. Yeah. You guys are all with me. But I'm good. We can go through the woods. It'll be a fun time.
Litter, as a fellow outlander, just kind of points to the map right away. It's like, oh, and he just kind of traces a finger along what Pavo and Bobbin probably have already sussed out as best possible routes. Like, oh yeah, if we come up the river here and we cross over, and oh, we could probably get some food in this area. And
It'll be a fun time. We can have a lot of fun, and it should only take us a day, I reckon. What do you guys reckon? A day?
Maybe longer if we're going to do your stop off. That's why I wanted everyone here. We'll decide together whether or not we have our little excursion.
I do not
Bo-
recommend going to an ancient, mysterious temple at nightfall. It's probably a good idea for us to sleep by somewhere by that river where Otepec is, and then head off. Just, tactically speaking, you want the sun on your side in case things don't go to plan.
Hmm.
I mean, I do my best hunting in the dark, but I know that not everyone's good in the dark, so
Bobbin,
Just kind of bored by the conversation, just wants to go. All right, we going?
How do
No.
people
Bobbin?
see in the dark? I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
I believe so. I will double check that.
Do you
Yeah,
have,
I
like,
do
the
believe you
lights
all have dark
turn on?
vision.
Yeah.
I
Nice.
do have dark vision.
Amazing.
Sweet.
Good. See,
Um,
yeah. So we're all good.
I'm so sorry. What are they called again? The Crimson Crusade.
The Legion of Dusk.
Legion of
the,
Dusk.
the Legion of Dusk.
Yes.
close,
Yeah.
so close, Caleb.
Every single
Crimson,
time,
yeah,
man.
you nailed it.
The Crimson Crusade may be anywhere north of here.
The Dusky Maidens. No, wait.
Yes. The Legion of Dawn, right? God.
If we want to recognize them, we absolutely know what to do, which is call them by the wrong name repeatedly.
Mm. Well, I don't really know much about them, so.
Mhm.
Anyways, the guys that used to own this place are somewhere north of here. So, and we are heading north. So we may run into them and they may think we are pirates.
Well, how do you look not piratey?
I don't look piratey,
So,
but she looks piratey, and I point at Nith.
Jesus.
just to give you pre-insight on that question, at the tavern you do realize that everyone is wearing some sort of like coded uniform
there's
in
that
colors
blue,
of red and blue. So
Yeah.
if your colors don't match,
So we should just wear like green and brown and stuffs.
I
Okay.
have a lot of blue on my uniform.
I can fix you up. Hang on, because I've got an arcanist skill that lets me randomly change the color on your on like an object. So I could actually like go to your cuirass and touch it and make it a different color.
oh wow,
So sounds
So
great.
yeah,
Well,
you're the Green Knight now.
excellent. That is one less problem to deal with. Cool. So, do you start your very nice family excursion?
how much daylight do we have?
It's still early in the morning. You guys may
yeah.
land about like 8 a.m. I would say it's still like not even 10, but close to 10.
So do we still want to go on our excursion for Bobbin to the City of Gold?
There's probably not much left.
You're not wrong.
Well, let's head up to the base of the mountains and see what we're dealing with. That seems like a good start.
Okay.
I don't really
Maybe-
want to hang around in Pirate Town until I get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know the territory here. Our sit rep isn't complete.
Okay. Sounds great. I guess we're off then.
Maybe we
Excellent.
can go look at the gold place after Talon. Maybe that's
Yeah, that's what we'll do, Bobbin, just for you. And we'll go
Yeah.
get some more river stones.
yes.
For a quick moment, Litter gets up and heads to the little kitten's room, and is not totally setting up the party, leaving him behind again without him knowing.
Nith is actually going to follow, and would there be like little like towels or anything in this sort of bathroom area?
Not really. Again, this used to be a warehouse that was
Yeah,
a makeshift bus. So you have a few buckets,
Hmm.
a
Okay.
lot of like long banana tree leaves
Hmm.
cut in half.
So Nith might just sort of grab a banana palm leaf and sort of rub Litter dry a little bit,
Cool.
just
yeah.
on the back, like.
Yep. Nope. That's fine. That works.
Wait,
Come on,
where'd Nith
can't have
go?
you catching cold.
Think
And
that
when
Okay.
bath.
Okay.
Oh, Mock has no shame. Like, she'll just stick her leg up in the middle of the tavern and start licking it.
Excellent.
Bloody youngsters.
Hmm.
No time for privacy in the army.
I pull like cat hair out of the drink that I somehow found.
Cool.
Yeah, Nith is not gonna. Yeah, she draws the line at licking Litter clean. So you can dry yourself.
No, it's weird when it's siblings, right? Yeah.
And
Right.
eventually Litter kind of plops back out, and whether or not the party's still there, like if they're gone, he'll just kind of sigh, know that they've headed on and already knows the path and tries to catch up.
And are there like some shadows that I could try and jump into to jump out and try and scare Litter?
Inside?
Inside or outside, or even if I can just like climb on top of the roof and just wait for Litter to jump out and I can just jump down on him to scare him.
That works. Yes.
Do you want me to roll a
Um,
stealth check for that?
Give me a stealth check. Lita, your passive perception is 18, right?
Yep.
Okay. Didn't beat it. So you make your way outside, jump onto the roof, wait for Lita to come out.
Actually, I've
you-
got a thing where as a bonus action I can turn invisible.
Now I want to see if I spotted you do your nonsense. Not if you're invisible, though. I don't.
Are you a
if
shadow?
you're invisible, you
shadow monk?
have. No, it's
Okay,
a Ghost
Oh,
Stalker
you're a
Ranger. Yeah.
Whether I see your hijinks or not, I'm just gonna like hang back and observe how this plays out.
Okay. Since you're invisible, you can actually roll that with advantage.
Cool.
Yay.
They can still like hear you. So
It's a little bit better, but
okay, yeah, a 15. So you still attempt to do your jump scare, but both Lita and Nif actually catch you playing your shenanigans with your brother.
As Bobbin is perched in his little hiding spot, Litter comes plodding out, and he stops just shy of the jump scare point, pulls out his staff, hits it on the ground, and there is a loud raven caw that just echoes
Mhm.
across, because Litter has the staff of bird calls.
All
and just
right.
basically just does a, I see you.
Oh, did you hear me laughing? I was trying to be really quiet this time.
Nope, Bob, you've got a lot to learn still.
Bob is
It's okay.
standing at the edge of the village by himself, like, where the fuck did everyone?
Mhm.
It's okay, we're just training.
All right, I'll no longer be invisible and start walking with everyone.
Mhm.
Yeah, Nith will kind of go along behind and sort of, come on, you lot, and push them.
My
Right.
turn. At some
Cool.
point, Mog vanishes from sight and then does a prank back on Bob.
Yeah, no, you just hear this shriek.
That's how you do it, son. That's how you do it.
Right.
I've learned something.
Cool. You guys start making your way inland. This is a very much a tropical island. The vegetation is lush. There's a lot of palm trees, bushes. You hear some wild animals in the area, but not that you first recognized them before. It feels to you as animal movement, but an animal you have not encountered. You make your way inland, crosses a very short a river to the other end with no issue. Start walking through the trees, and you are now in the entrance of this mountain pass. How can you just how do you ping on this again?
Just
Hold
press and
left
hold
click.
on the map.
Hold what?
You just hold down. Yeah, there you go. Yay!
Just press and click. Just hold it.
Okay, excellent. So click and hold. Okay, excellent.
Oh,
So
look at the
thank you for that.
everyone's
So
amazing.
you are now currently like here at the entrance of the mountain pass. You see those two tall mountain ranges with a very narrow space to walk through. It's still wide enough for you guys all to walk past as a group. As you all walk through it, would anyone like to give me a nature check, or if there is one clear head of the march, if you would like to give me a nature check?
I would probably be at the front.
Okay, so Pavo, a nature check.
I think I'm just generally suspicious of anything that feels like ambush territory.
yeah.
So I'll get the little cannon out to go for walkies alongside me.
Okay, cool. Pavo, you realize that this opening in the mountain range is not natural. The cracks on the walls of the mountains and the stones give you an idea that this used to be like a solid wall of rock. It was part of the mountain range, but it was broken, it was shattered, destroyed by something very, very large and strong. There are no traces of any creature whatsoever. It's just to give you an idea of what caused that passage to open. You keep making your way through the ravine, per se, through this mountain pass. Bob, with a whooping 21 passive perception, does anyone here have like higher than 21 passive perception?
Nope.
Wow, incredible. Okay, with a whooping 21 passive perception, you can see at the very top of the mountain some bird-like creatures just doing a fly around. They are not looking down. They are not clocking you. They're just flying around the top of the mountain range. They fly for like 3 circles, land back, and go hide into the rocky formation.
I'll let everyone know that there's bird-like creatures up there and to keep an eye out. In saying that, I will draw 3 arrows from my quiver and hold them all on my bow at once. Just so I'm prepared for combat.
Cool. All right.
Mm.
You guys keep making your way through the mountain pass.
I'll tell a little story about my soldiering days where we fought a battalion of probably some like goblins on kites, and that they were dropping little canisters of oil on us. And always watch out for stuff with wings.
Excellent. It is about 12:30 now. The sun is hot. We're talking about a 36, 38 degrees Celsius temperature. And you cross the mountain pass. You are now in a less dense vegetation setting. And at the distance, you can see the river, this river here. You walk for another 20-ish minutes, half an hour, and arrive by the river at 1 p.m., roughly. To your left, you can see the temple of Otepec. The temple of Otepec, for frame of reference, it looks like a Mayan pyramid. So like that square-looking pyramid, not the triangular one, with different blocks. And about 1,000 steps to reach the entrance. And at the very top, there is a golden arch. It's made of solid gold in there. You can't really see if the entrance is open from where you are, but you see the golden arc just like shining like crazy, reflecting the light of the sun. Out in the distance, past the temple of Otepec, you hear a loud roar. It is loud where it is coming from, but the distance makes it sound faint to you all.
Can I make a nature check to see if I can identify or have heard that sound before?
By all means. So that 15, right? It sounds like a reptile. That's all you can make about it. You're unfamiliar with this specific reptile, but sounds a lot like a reptile. Cool. It is about 1 p.m. You guys are now here in the river. And you can see the temple to your left, about 15-minute walk from where you are.
Probably a good place for us to stop for a bit of a rest, given it's so bleeding warm.
Are we seeing any semblance of a trail, or are we pure trailblazing?
You can give me a nature check if you wish. Sorry, survival check.
Survival? Okay.
Yes. Looking for tracks. Looking for trails. Looking for ways. 15. So far, you pretty much just like trailblazed. The gap on this mountain range that you just crossed, it resembles a passage that was created, given. I mean, Pavel, would you share the information with the party about the wall of stone being taken down to open the passage?
Yes.
Right. So you kind of realize that the only trail you've been so far is this passage in the mountain range. Everything since then, you've just been following the map with the expertise of your hunter, who's been like guiding you through this wilds.
Kind of like the forest, just like grew up and consumed any roads that might have been here at one point. Pretty impressive, actually.
Oh, this place was never fully settled. No major roads were built.
You do remember that the shopkeeper said that the map, it's mostly for reference, that not the entire continent was not fully charted yet.
Hmm.
How much daylight do we have left, hours wise?
About, say, 5 hours.
And how long will it take us to get to the talisman?
If you keep walking, after you cross the river, the jungle gets more dense. I would rule that as difficult terrain. However, Bob, your ranger ability, is it natural explorer?
I took Deft Explorer instead. That's how I got such a high passive perception.
Okay, so you're not like extremely familiar with specific terrain settings.
No, I'm not. I took something that was more specific for myself because
Okay.
of my background. So
Excellent. Okay. So knowing that, you would make to the Temple of Atsokan late at night, because it would take you slightly longer to cross the dense jungle that you see on the other side of the river. So
I
yeah.
don't like the sound of that at all. Look,
Perhaps it's better that we explore the City of Gold while we still have some daylight, and then we camp here for the night, and then head off in the morning.
I'd like to use, because it's nice and bright right now, I'd like to use the opportunity to find a good place to ford that river. I'm like, what is the river like? Is it a big speedy one? Is it a slow, shallow one?
It is slow. It's not that shallow though. It would require some swimming or flying. It's not that hard to swim though. You know, it's calm waters, not still, of course. You see some fish in the river, but it is a swimming or flying situation. You can't walk past it. It's too. It gets too deep halfway through for that.
What's our, given that we've got, I don't know what the other kittens are like, whether we're strong swimmers. I feel like Tabaxi maybe not the world's best swimmers. I'm certainly not. So I'm thinking, could we create either a raft or a rope chain of, some ropes to tie us together and help us across?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a
Right.
not looking forward to that river crossing.
Right. Making a raft is possible. It would require a few rows.
I think I've got that some rope in my pack.
How
and
far? Sorry.
I have a thing called the right tool for the job. So if I need to like come up with something to cut wood, for example, or I can have that.
Okay.
How wide is the river?
We're looking at 60 feet across.
It's not too bad.
If we tied 2 sets of rope together, then I could swim across and then tie the rope to the tree or something. Can you guys pull yourselves across?
Nice. I can give you a hammer and some batons to secure the rope at the far end, if you like. Okay, that's good.
Cool.
The last thing I want to do is run away from a city with a big reptile screaming at me and then have a river.
Right.
Worst comes
Now,
to worst, I can fly.
would you like to cross the river already, or are you just planning?
Just planning.
Okay,
Just
cool.
planning for now.
Right.
As everyone else is talking through getting their ropes together and their kit together, Litter just walks across the river.
Okay.
Things. Litter does monk things and literally just walks on water across the river.
But how did you not do this in the ocean, though?
Because
no,
it would.
Why?
Very good question.
He's learned. He's picked it up.
Well, he was much more depressed about being left alone that he just kind of and just kind of the swim of shame. And this time he's just like, fine, if you're not going to listen to me, and he just walks across the river.
That's water walk, right?
It's unarmored movement at level 10. Your abilities, I can ping it for you.
Cool. You can just like Naruto run across the surface of the water.
That's great. Can you come back and do it again with the rope?
Excellent. Okay.
I did not know you had it in you. Good one, Lisha.
Here you go. And I hand him a pig and the end of the rope.
Cool. Are you guys still planning or going to cross?
I mean, Litter's basically back and forth across the river a couple times just to string this rope.
Cool. Excellent. With the pitons, right? That you got from old, you can easily go across, bang some of the floor, tie the rope strong enough, cross back, ping it on the other side, and now you have a very firm rope nailed to the floor to the ground across both ends of the river. You can either try like a circus artist, just like on the rope, or you can actually jump in the water and use the rope to go across.
Do we still want to check out the city? Now we have a way across. Daylight's still burning, so.
Yep. Nith is gonna like look at the shiny on the top of the hill. Go. I want to go see the shiny.
Right.
Oh.
Cool. Does everyone follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm probably already halfway up.
Right. Okay. So Bob, as you're like halfway up the 1,000 steps of the temple, you look back and see the rest of the litter like gathering to walk up with you. Do you wait for them or do you keep going?
No, I'm going to use my feline agility and I'm going to sprint up to the very top. Yeah, so I'm going to move up 70 feet in that like quick turn, and then I'm just going to stop and pant for a second.
Right. As you reach the top of the temple, the golden arch is massive. We're talking about like 20 feet high golden arch that spans like across the entire like top of the temple, and there's a door. The temple itself, it's mostly made of stone. You see a few edges of like gold and everything, but the art itself is solid gold. The door of the temple is open, and with your 21 passive perception, you do hear a voice inside, faintly, and it seems like it's walking towards the entrance.
Is this a single arch or is this double golden arches?
It's not a McDonald's. It's just like a single arch.
How dark is it inside?
Far in the distance, you can see like inside. It's a hole, and then it starts going down, and then the downstairs you see some lit torches around the straight up hallway, no light. But as soon as you reach the end, there is a stairs going down. There is some light, some torches. The corridor is about like 30 feet deep.
Do we see Bobbin take off running?
You see Bob still at the top of the temple.
Okay.
I'd like to go inside the hallway into the darkness and climb up onto the top of the roof.
Wait, the roof of the temple or inside? Because inside is a closed hallway.
Yeah, inside the hallway is in darkness, and I would like to if I'm correct with my understanding. And I'd like to go into the darkness and just climb up onto the roof and just wait and see what I
Okay,
can get.
like spider climb, just like hang to the ceiling.
Yeah, just hang to the ceiling with my claws.
Gotcha.
And with Umbral Sight, I'll just ping it for you, but I will be invisible in darkness.
Excellent. You were the first one to reach the top. I would just, I'm not required a roll for this. You're blending with the
Yep.
darkness of the
I'm
hallway.
just going to wait for everyone else to sort of catch up.
As soon as I see him disappear, Pavu starts running.
Cool.
Litter's going to run as well.
Mm-hmm.
Doing monk things and feline monk things clears 200 feet in a single turn just because he can. And
What a flex.
yeah.
Cool. Old, you would say something?
Yeah, Mog sighs, looks at the eldritch cannon beside her, which cannot move as fast as these kittens, picks it up, and then trudges up the stairs.
Right. So, as the rest of you, with exception of Mog's going to take a while to climb up the stairs. You reach the top of the temple. You can't really clock Bob anyway.
Does anyone see Bob?
Oh, he's doing his jumpy thing. I think I've made him insecure before. He'd be hiding.
As you're looking around, Mog catches up.
Oh, I'll
I
put my little cannon down again and it'll scuttle out.
I enter the temple, assuming I saw him go in, right?
Mm.
Yeah, I follow it.
Right.
This will go into.
Cool. You all make your way inside the temple. At the end of this hallway that you just walked inside, it's again a 30-feet hallway, and then you see large stairs descending with torches lit on the side. At the bottom of the stairs, you see developing a very long shadow that is coming from the end of a lower floor. It's moving towards the stairs. The shadow is it's followed by two others. The first shadow, the long one, it's unmistakably humanoid. The other two seem reptilian. Do you keep going? Do you turn back?
Is this the kind of thing that was making the big roar before? Pointing at the
Big
glass
enough
there.
to roar that loud.
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting.
I still
Me
don't
too.
see Bob, right?
No.
Yeah, no, I keep going. I'm looking for Bob. I'm
I'm
kill.
gonna drop down right next to you. About
God.
Right.
Are we still in darkness or are we in dim light now?
Dim light. Yes.
Okay, so you
because
guys
you're
can see me.
close to the stairs going down.
I'm just
As you
knocking
drop
on
off the
better.
ceiling, sorry, Bob, as you drop off the ceiling, what is everyone's reaction? Is catching you all by surprise?
Oh,
Like no one screams.
No, Neth's just gonna
Honestly, I
just
just
gonna
approve.
sigh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just approve because I'm like, yes, good, he's learning. The child is learning.
I'm unless he does a really good roll. I mean,
roll
Litter,
intimidation.
Yeah,
Litter,
roll intimidation. Go for it.
Oh,
Fear
this is
me.
gonna be terrible. Where is it? There it is. Oh wow.
Oh shit! Yeah, I yelp.
19. Right. As you yelp and you all have this surprise reaction to Bob just like dropping from the ceiling, you hear the footsteps down the stairs just get faster. And now there is this, you hear the shaking of armor like check. Walking towards the stairs. Now,
Litter, hearing the sounds coming,
yeah.
is going to put his slam the end of his staff down and activate a large eagle screech from the staff
Mhm.
bird calls, and just
Okay.
kind of echo it up the stairwell at them like there's this large eagle
Cool.
ascending.
As you do that, you hear in response 2 roars, right? Roar! From below the stairs, and at the stage, you see at the bottom of the stairs a man in full suit of armor. It's a red armor with some decorative feathers on the helmet, and he holds a spear and a large shield. And next to him, you see 2 biped lizards with a few feathers on the head as well, just looking up at you. They halt and look at you for a second from below the stairs. I need to ask, does anyone here speak Primordial?
Oh, I do, but I'll see. Languages.
I speak Celestial, Common, Short Sword, and Simple Weapons.
You speak short sword. Primordial? Anyone?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay. He slams the spear on the ground and asks something in Primordial that you don't pick. He asks again. He's not raising his voice. He's just checking if you guys pretty much heard him in the first time.
Yeah, I'd kind of wave and then I'd point to my ear and go, nod my head.
Sorry, what do? You wave?
Yeah, so I wave at him yeah, we see you, but
Okay.
I can't understand.
Okay. He takes a few steps onto the stairs and signals for the 2 beasts to stand and wait for him. He starts taking a few steps. He puts his spear on his back. He raises a hand.
Yeah, I approach as well with hands raised.
Okay.
Show of face. Get it to sit down.
You sit down?
Yeah, I'll get the cannon to sit down.
Okay.
So that it doesn't look threatening. And I'll
Okay.
try and make myself. I'll probably just stand at attention. He would understand that, I'm sure.
Sure. He starts walking up. Pavo, with his hand up. The other one still holds the shield. Pavo, you walk down with your hands up. The rest of you are just sitting there watching this interaction.
Having a quick look at the creatures that are with him, would I have a rough idea if I were to cast Speak with Animals, if it would work with them?
Good question.
I mean, I can make a roll for it. Otherwise, I'm more than happy to use the spell slot if I wouldn't know. I'm just seeing if Rob would know.
I'll tell you what. Give me a nature check.
Nat 1.
Oh no.
Totally gonna work. Totally gonna work.
There's only one way to find out. You have to try. Right. You cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah.
What do you tell the beasts?
I'm gonna tell them we don't understand the language. Is there a way for us to communicate?
Oh, the 2 beasts, they look at each other, confused and surprised. They look back at you and they go, "Rah!" And what they're really telling you is that it's pretty much, what the hell are you talking to us? We never met you. We never seen it before. What the hell are you doing here? The guy with the spear looks back to his beasts, kind of riled, and he speaks with them And the beast turn to him and tell him, they don't know our language. What the hell do you want us to do? The guy in armor turns to you, Pavel, and speaks to you in common this time. Oh, I am terribly sorry.
Wait, you speak common?
Yes, hello.
Hi.
Hi
Why
there.
do you,
I'm
why do you
ter-
not start with common? Just out
Um,
of curiosity.
Well, it's not my first language, you see.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine then.
Oh, that's okay. Well, hello,
Hi.
and welcome to the Temple of Otepec, I assume.
Yeah.
What-
Well,
Who
yeah.
are you? What are you? Like, what? I'm
Apparently we're
terribly sorry. I am very
No,
confused.
you're fine. We rocked up on your doorstep. You don't know who we are. We don't know who you are. I'm Pavu.
You're Pavu.
Yes.
Very glad to meet you. My name is Morton. I am the appointed guardian of this temple. And those two here, Avel and Rept, they are my velociraptors. The
What?
beasts, velociraptors, they're dinosaurs.
Would I know what a dinosaur is?
Well, now you do because you just said there were dinosaurs
There's
and
two
you've
of them in
seen
front of me.
dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. You know that they're dinosaurs, velociraptors, but let's just assume you're not really familiar with all the kinds of dinosaur.
Yeah.
So,
Hi.
what brought you all here? He signals for the beasts to come to him, and they just like nuzzle like under his arm, like pets one of them.
We're just explorers, adventurers, even. We were sent here on a task to go further north, but as we were burning daylight, crossing the river in the morning seemed like the wisest decision, and we thought to investigate with what time we had left.
Very well. He looks past you to the rest of the group sitting at the top of the stairs and just like waves. Hello.
This
I'll
is
wave.
my party, my family, pretty much.
I see.
Cannon
I
waves
see.
a little metal leg as well.
The killer with. Excellent. Okay. So as the two velociraptors go to him and I kind of nuzzle him, after they had this interaction, both of them just like rush to you, Bob, and they start like bombarding you with questions like, "What are you? What are you doing? Where you came from? Why do you have hair? Why are you so hairy?" You know, they're just curious. They mean you no harm. You still have Speak with Animals up?
Is Bob frozen?
I think Bob is frozen.
No, he's stunned.
Bob?
They hit him with paralyze. Get them!
Bob, if you're still hearing us, you might as well just leave the call and come back. See if that refreshes your.
He's doing it.
Yeah,
And back.
Did that work?
Yes.
we can hear you.
Oh, hang on. I'll turn my camera back on.
Excellent.
There we go. Okay. Sorry.
You are back. Welcome back.
Yahoo!
Okay. So as they're talking to me, I'm going to answer every single question that they have pretty much as honestly as I can without giving away exactly what we were there for, and I'm going to be just as enthusiastic as they are. So
Excellent.
think a child that's had far too much sugar asking questions back and just having a full-on conversation.
Wait,
Excellent.
Are you just screeching at this point to anybody that doesn't comprehend animals? Are you just like making dino noises at each other? Because
No, the spell says that I gain the ability to comprehend and communicate with them.
Yeah, so you can
Verbally
still speak
communicate.
common.
Yeah.
You can
I'll
still
just-
speak common. You'll be all understanding each other.
Oh,
You
that's
hear the dinosaurs like screech, but Bob is speaking common.
Actually, I'd be speaking Draconic because I'd be thinking that's the closest to
Oh,
them
excellent.
that they'd be able to understand. So trying to get the right dialect.
Okay.
Bob's just roaring randomly, and they're roaring back. This is great.
Is there any specific thing you would like to ask them, Bob?
I would like to ask them if there's any danger on the way up to the other temple, and if there's any like danger of big monsters
Mm,
that they've seen recently,
Right.
and also I'd want to ask about like what is the place,
the place, the temple
place
of
that
Azul.
we're at the moment. Yeah,
Oh, did you guys? Okay, cool.
yeah,
So
the temple of Artificier.
one of them will answer about the danger. The other one will answer about the temple. So Vel turns to you and goes, rat, 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 rat. And you understand that as being, oh, the jungle, the woods, up north, across the river, the temple. Ooh, there's a bad. Those woods are home of our wild cousins. The other,
Cousin. Cool.
yes, they specifically say wild cousins.
Wild cousins. Okay.
Yes.
Sweet.
The other one goes and says, "Oh, this is a temple of Otapak. It's pretty much a fortress to protect the golden city of Araska further down inland. That's our home. That's where we live. But we've been placed here on duty with our master over there.
Do you like him? Is he cool? Is he nice?
Yes, he's cool. He's nice. Yes.
Does he give you treats?
Yes.
I'm gonna reach in and pull out like some rations out of my bag and just like I'm gonna sleight of hand to try and feed them snacks.
Sweet. You don't even need to roll. They are very friendly to you right now. They can just like eat off your hand.
So I'm gonna
Cool.
give them both some snacks.
Okay. Bravo. The guardian of the temple welcomes you all to go further inside.
Thank you. Just before we get in there, do you use gold as currency just to make sure there's no misunderstandings?
He chuckles. Currency, gold. My friend, where I come from, everything is gold. All of our buildings, all of our furniture, our weapons. He takes out the spear and shows you the tip of the spear. The blade spear is pure gold.
Is that terrible material to use as a weapon?
Well, to be honest, we rarely have to use them.
Yeah, I pull out my sword, start comparing weapons with them.
All right. He goes, well, you very rarely have to use those as weapons, my friend. We've been at peace for quite a long time. Sometimes we have to deal with a few of our wild cousins, but not really. No. We've heard reports from some of our scouts that someone or somewhat have been attacking our wild cousins and draining their blood, which is terrifying, to be honest.
Wild cousins?
Oh, yes. You see Vel and Rat here. They are not part of the wild anymore. They have joined the Empire of the Sun. You see, we refer to the other wild dinosaurs as wild cousins because they have not fully part of our family yet. It is up to them to seek the golden city of Araska and become part of the family per se. And when they do join us, you see the feathers on top of both of the raptors' heads. They grow those feathers as a sign of bonding with the Empire of the Sun. And they become part of our family and they serve our purpose. Those who do not serve our purpose are regarded as the wild cousins. We don't interfere in their territory. We don't hunt them. We simply leave them be, as we do not wish to disrupt nature. Every single dinosaur that has bonded with us they all did it willingly. They all came into the city and have joined us in our everyday life, and they are partners. We're pretty much like Pokemon trainers.
So could somebody with hair join as well, or is it just like for you and your distant ancestral relatives? Like, could us Tabaxi potentially join, or?
Well, I'm unsure because I have never seen anything like you people here before.
Really?
Yeah, not even you, my friend.
That's unusual. Is it
Hmm.
just humans within the population?
Oh, well, yes. There were some pirates who arrived in our shore some while ago. They do have some orcs and goblins in between them. We have rendezvous with them a few times. We don't have beef with each other. All we seek is a peaceful coexistence. From what we learned from them, it seems that those who have attacked our wild cousins are members of the Crimson Rebellion.
The Red Dawn? What are they called again?
Yes, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you, man. The Legion of Dusk.
No, your enemy. It's important.
They are also vampire. They are also pirates, but they are vampire pirates. Which then it's something new that we learned. They like to drink the blood of their poor victims. They are like you, in a sense where we have never seen them before.
Wait.
I want to clarify. We're not vampires.
We're not vampires. No.
Yes, I figured out that much. Thank you.
Well, it is nice and sunny outside. I suppose that gave it away. So wait, so that means like we really should be careful after dark then. Really, really careful.
Well, actually, there were reports of their attacks even during the day.
Where? To your wild cousins?
Yes, to they have never reached the Temple of Otepec or our city. We have sent a few scouts out. We found a few groups of them injured, trying to regroup in some specific spots inland. We decided then that on that stage they do not represent any threat to us, so we decided to leave them be. Still, I was posted here by my superiors as guardian of this temple. He leads you all into this open chamber where plenty of torches lit the outside, and there is a symbol carved on the stone floor, which you can see is like one of the velociraptors. It just seems bigger. It's like the carving of this creature. The walls have plenty of scriptures in primordial, and the primordial glyphs are all gold, hammered into the wall, like entailed into the wall. This chamber, from what you can see, there are no other ways in or out, only the stairs the way where you came from. He points out and goes, "This is the prayer room of the Temple of Otepec. This is pretty much a place of worship. It's through here that we managed to hear the word of the Sun Father, our leader, our guide and divine guardian and inspiration."
Would I be able to pick up if this is hollowed ground?
You don't need to activate your divine sense for that, right? You just pick it up. Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I don't.
I will give you that on a religion check. Very low DC.
Okay.
because it's a god you're not familiar with.
Oh yeah.
It is
I
pretty
check.
much hollow ground, yes.
Okay.
You are unfamiliar with the godly presence, but it is a positive, benign, godly presence. It is also pretty hot in there. You guys are in a building made of stone. It's almost 40 degrees out there, and there are torches all around. You see that the guardian, he's not even like breaking a sweat. He's used to that. He goes and says, "Oh, you are all welcome to stay as long as you are." Um, you said you were exploring. Do you guys have any like purpose here, or you just tourists?
We're heading north across the river. We were sent to investigate a temple to the north.
You do mean the Temple of Atsukan, I suppose. Very well. Very
Is
well.
there, is there anything that we should know? Dangers along the road, something to do with the temple itself?
Well, it takes a moment to think and gather his thoughts. His expression turns to one of worry. Um, well, we have, for the first time in our entire history, banished a member of our empire. Our head shaman, Seko-chan, was banished from our empire about a little less than a month ago. We do not know where he went afterwards. He might be somewhere in the island. I know he's not here. We know he's not in Oraska anymore. He might be in Atsukan.
Okay.
Tell me, do you by any chance seek the talisman of the gods in the temple?
Can I insight check him?
Yes.
18.
Cool. He is being cautious, but because he is worried. He's not meaning to pose any threat.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, that is our goal.
Well, my friend Pavel, I believe you might have some competition. Not from me, though. You see, the reason why Seko was banished from our empire was because he was seeking divine power from darker origins. He was communing with the god of blood. We believe that our city of gold and our life, it was all given to us by the Sun Father. Some of us believe that Seko went mad and started to hear words of other gods, and that maddened him. When he was banished, he seemed happy. He said that he would take the opportunity to go on a journey for truth and power. I believe you all have the same objective.
Okay. Okay. And if we do encounter this shaman, we won't get in trouble by any laws if we restrain him.
Oh no, by all means. He was banished. He's not one of us anymore. You may do with him
Okay,
whatever
okay,
you
okay.
please.
Just wanted to make sure.
No,
What
no, no.
abilities
You
does he have? Like, was he a fearsome fighter?
no, he was capable of channeling the power of the gods.
Hmm.
Now that he is not with us anymore, I'm not really sure if he would still be able to harness the power of the Sun Father.
Does he have any followers or anyone who went with him?
No, no, no. No one was crazy enough to believe on his poppycock, you know? Um, we were glad to be rid of him. We just don't have an appointed shaman anymore.
Do you think he would be convincing enough to fall in with these pirates, the vampires?
That is indeed a good question.
It could explain why they're coming out during daylight now.
Mm.
Hmm. I am not sure. I wouldn't know that.
If we find something out on our journeys, I guess what would you like? Would you like us to let you know what we find?
By all means, we are friends now, and you'll always be welcome here in the Temple of Otepec.
Do you mind if we stay the night?
Not at all. You're more than welcome to. He looks at all of you. Would you be sweating in like this feels like a sauna, pretty much.
Yeah, in full plate armor, yes. Yes, I am very
Yes.
hot.
We're all
Right.
covered in fur, so yeah, I think it's kind of warm.
Right. He goes, you're more than welcome to stay the night, but from what I can see, you might not be that used to these temperatures that we have here. You may as well. I'll keep the door open, and I'll be stationed outside to keep watch. You may as well come outside and have a brief or a breath of like fresh air every now and then if you wish. But yes, you're indeed more than welcome to stay for the night.
Is, is there any dangers in the river?
Not really. The river is one of our main sources of food and nutrients. We love fish.
Do you mind if I have a bath?
By all means, my friend,
Yeah.
go
yeah.
for it.
How long's it been since you had a proper bath?
Since we got on the ship.
Well, yeah, you need a bath, my friend.
Yeah, it's a
That
bit.
Anderson's about
It's
to get up and walk away by itself.
the armor's containing everything right now. I do not want to take it off.
Okay. Excellent. So, what would you guys like to do in these hours before we camp for the night to continue our journey on the next day? Bob was going for a bath at the river.
Do some light fishing while I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
Neth's
I
going to
think
do
I'm
some
gonna-
sprint training. So she's
Okay.
got the head of vermin. So she's going to release a vermin from the hat and then like sprint after it to try
Cool.
and catch it.
Trading
oh.
war stories with our guardian, and yeah, just generally
Mhm.
seeing, getting some insight into how they do things.
Excellent.
And I'll share some of my old war stories if he's got the patience to listen to them.
Sweet. No, yeah, he totally does. You do learn one thing by exchanging stories with him. Members of the Empire of the Sun, most of them are mounted warriors.
Mm-hmm.
They use dinosaurs as their mount and attack with long spears and shields like the weapons he's using, which are commonly weapons of cavalry. And that is one beast that is the most wanted mount for every warrior of the Empire of the Sun. And that is the sun itself. That's all he tells you.
What? You can ride the sun? Yes.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be hot? I mean,
Well, for you, maybe.
yes. Sounds like I get a singy bottom. But I suppose it would take if a brave person could harness the power of the sun. Yeah, that would be quite a sight bearing down on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm. Right. Litter is curled up in a ball in the shade. Pablo's out for a swim. Bob, are you spending time with the raptors?
Yeah, I'm definitely spending time with the raptors, but I'd also
Excellent.
want to be, if I had time, I'd want to go fishing and like try and grab them some snacks and stuff. Like I've just fully bonded with these, and before we leave, I'm making sure that I find them both a shiny rock from the river to give them as a
Excellent.
token.
Excellent. Cool. Give me a survival check. You do have advantage when you're foraging, or you just forage like double the stuff.
Looking for what's that for? Sorry, just to find the rock. Oh
No,
no,
to fish.
It's just part of the Outlander background.
Okay, cool. Which is here.
Yeah, the Wanderer.
Okay, easy. All right. Got it. Okay, so you can just give me a straight survival check, please. 18. You managed to catch like 2 bucket loads of fish. The raptors even like helped you catch a few. You can get some like polished pebbles from the river to give to the raptors. As you do give to one of them, like their claws, they have not opposing thumbs, but they have claws that are capable of gripping. So they grab the rocks of you, they look at it, they bite, and they thank you for it.
I would cast Speak with Animals again
Mhm.
after giving them the rocks and saying that it's explaining the meaning behind it.
Sweet. As you explain that, one of them bolts away to the Guardian and comes back and hands to you a raptor claw, like that one from Jurassic Park that Dr. Grant carries in his pocket.
I'm going to take it and I'm going to fashion it onto the clasp on my cloak, so it's sitting right in front of my chest, so it's very visible.
Excellent. Great. Anything else before we do a long rest and continue the journey?
Oh, good.
Excellent. Sweet. Long rest it is. You may recover, and I don't think anyone you cast any spell or hit point, but any abilities that require a long rest to reset, you may refresh those. It is now about 6 in the morning. The sun is rising. And you can see, you can hear the Guardian at the entrance of the temple with his spear and shield extended, with his arms open, extending both weapons out into the sun, just like bathing in the first hours of the sun. And he is chanting something in primordial. It's a prayer, pretty much. But he's doing it quite loud, and his voice is echoing inside the temple, making it very hard for you to continue sleeping.
I bet that's what we heard off from a distance was some middle of the day chant type thing that's been booming out like a big boom box from this temple.
A dinosaur praying.
Dinosaur prayers.
Right.
I suppose we should start getting moving then.
It's
Yep.
just 5 more minutes. I'm still. I don't do mornings.
It's fine. It'll take me about 10 minutes to get all this armor on.
5 more minutes.
That's gonna kind of like lift up Bob by the scruff of the neck. Just
The stakes being as high as they are, I'm definitely going to actually keep track of litter for once.
Right.
As I get picked up, I'm gonna pull out the horn on my side and just give Nith like this death stare as I just blast into it.
Oh,
And Nith is the only one in the room that can hear it.
What?
Ah, okay.
As I use my horn of silent alarm. But everyone
Mm.
else just can't hear what's going on, but Nith, you hear like this warning alarm.
well, at least you're awake, and she's gonna like fling him up, fling him across the floor.
Mhm. Right. Okay. And then last thing, Lita.
litter, come on.
Litter just kind of, I mean, is woken up because, of course, he never has the luxury of a good night's sleep because everybody else wakes him up and there's something in his bed and he just, okay, I guess we're going.
Right. You all wake up, make your way up the stairs. You are now at the entrance of the temple, watching the sunrise over the line of the ocean with the Guardian and the Raptors. He notices you approaching and quickly dismiss his prayer. Put his spear back on his back. Well, I guess this is it. I appreciate you all being so friendly towards me and my fellow Raptors.
I appreciate the hospitality.
You're welcome.
Yep.
I'm just surprised because we don't usually get friendly tourists around, so your presence was very refreshing. I wish you all the best in your journey. If you see Sekopchan at some stage, tell him I said hello. And may the sun shine bright and guide you in your journey. And as you say that, the two raptors go.
Thank you for the information and the help. And yeah, then this is
Yes.
going to start charging off.
Excellent.
I
Bob,
want to give the raptors a head scratch before I leave.
I'm
excellent.
gonna miss those little guys.
Also, Bob, from the top of the temple, you can actually see in the middle of the jungle the temple of Atsukan. You can trace a straight line of sight to it from where you are.
Sweet. I will keep on that beat and let everyone else know as well. Point out to them the direction we need to go.
Mm-hmm. Cool. You climb down the 1,000 steps of the Otepec Temple. The rope that you guys have attached on the river is still there. It's still firm. And that rope actually allows you to cross the river without any issues. Very well engineered. You all cross the river. Those who can fly or water walk manage to do so without even getting wet. Those of you who need the rope, if you don't want to get wet, you can give me an acrobatics check. But if you don't really worry about it, if you're not worried about getting wet, you can just cross, no roll required.
As
Fine, my backpack's nice and waterproof, so I will
Mhm.
go the slow but safe way with the little turret on my back in my backpack to keep
Okay.
it safe in the water.
Okay, so you just cross normally. You don't try to walk on the rope.
No fancy business. I'm far too old for that nonsense.
Great.
Yeah, I
Um,
follow suit. With plate armor, trying to walk a tightrope, probably not a good idea.
So you just use the rope to move across. Okay.
So Nith tries to tightrope. She rolled a 13, which is
Okay. You put one paw on the rope, put another one, and you start going. You start going. You're feeling pretty confident about this until you reach halfway through and drop on the water.
Yeah.
The river, it's not that fast. You can easily just fall in the water and grab the rope and continue.
Yeah. So she was trying to do a trick in the middle and then fell off.
Yeah. Bob?
I've got a staff that is part of my equipment that wasn't actually planning on using for anything. Am I able to use that to like balance myself?
That's very well thought of you. You can try an acrobatics check with advantage.
Thank you. 15.
Excellent. 15 was the DC. With your staff, you managed to just circles your way across to the other side of the river. Well done. You have now all crossed the river.
Litter waits for the end, and like that's fine. I'll just get the rest of our stuff, and undoes the python and the rope, and then walks it back across. So
Legend, so
leave.
you recovered that.
No, we need to leave that there so we can get back across.
No, he's got a point. We can always do this again. Good thinking. I think never leave good kit behind.
Oh. Great. You are now in the border of the thickest section of the jungle. Who is going to lead the march?
Probably me.
Okay. Could you please me just
Or Bobbin, because Bobbin said that you knew the way.
I know the way. I could keep on that bead, and I myself am not impeded by non-magical difficult terrain, so I could sort of scout ahead
Excellent.
and dip back.
Excellent. Right.
Does
Um,
around the rear.
Okay, so Bob, would you be so kind as to give me a survival check?
Nice.
Oh, no, incredible. Right. Okay. You go forward ahead, just making your way through the dense jungle. You hear a bunch of dinosaurs in the distance, loud roars. At some stage, you are on the edge of the passage of the temple. You manage to walk like an hour and a half ish inside, and manage to make a way to everyone to walk past safely and make the way to the temple. You may come back and call them, or you can use your horn again.
I'll use my horn again because that way I don't have to do anything.
Excellent. You don't do another trip. Excellent.
Yeah, there's a range on that horn actually. But you know, if you're happy with me.
Let's assume that it works.
Yeah,
If I'm not mistaken, the range is a couple of miles, so
Yeah,
it should be
something
fine.
massive.
Yeah. Cool. Who do you signal to?
I will signal to Litter.
Cool. So Lisa, you hear this strong alarm ringing inside your head. Only you do.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of startles and grumbles at being startled again. Like, damn it! I guess the temple's up ahead.
Okay.
Did anyone hear that? Sounded like
Did the thing, huh?
Just Lita heard the alarm, but he spoke to all of you, I assume.
okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we've seen this trick before. I'm sure we've used it for many a heist. I mean adventure.
Mm-hmm.
A
Right.
what? Excuse me?
A manner of speaking, or should there be a manner of sneaking?
It better be a matter of sneaking. Pavu would not approve.
Cool. So with the signal received, Lita, would you be so kind as to give me a survival check with advantage?
Someone's at the door. I'll be right back.
Okay. I would love to play some elevator music while we wait for Lydia to come back and roll his survival check for us.
The girl from Ipanema is totally appropriate for this setting.
Oh yeah, he heard the horn and went to check. Oh boy, yeah, that's very thematic, right? In the meantime, can I just quickly check on our mod is in the shadows? If everything is fine, everything is flowing as it should. Mod is typing in the chat. Excellent, thank you.
It's been pretty fun so far. I'm really
Sweet,
enjoying this
2 hours 25 time-wise. We had 4 hours for the game, so we have roughly like half an hour left.
We had 4 hours for the game. We have an hour and a half left.
Yeah, since this is not the stream, we should be okay to go a little bit over time, at least, of course, like maximum until 4 p.m., because that's our scheduled time. And I prepared a game for, 3 hours-ish.
Okay.
And yeah, we can go over time. Excellent. Cool. So we have in our scheduled time, an hour and 15 left to go. Cool. We might finish in an hour though. Cool. So, Lita, would you please give us a survival check with advantage?
What did you need me to roll something?
Survival with advantage.
Survival with advantage. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, my computer's keeps blipping in and out. So let me.
That's okay.
The sheet's not loading. My character sheet has gone blank.
Oh boy.
Like it is literally just a black screen.
Let me see if I can do anything about it. It's loading. I can see your entire character sheet here, man. It might be your computer.
It's probably I jumped out of Roll20 and I'm popping back in really quick.
Okay, no worries. Your survival is a +8. So that way you can, if you can, just want to roll in the chat without having to click on the actual skill check.
So that would be a 23.
Wow. Okay. With a 23, you can easily follow the path that your brother has laid for you guys. You guide the rest of the party through the jungle without encountering any sort of trouble. You are all now on the edge of the temple area. The temple is in a clearing in the midst of the dense jungle. This temple is not as pretty as the one that you spend the night. It is also made of stone. It bears no golden arches, and it bears no staircase. The door is on ground level. The temple on the outside, it has suffered a lot of influence of the weather. You see, it should be some sort of like lime green on the outside, but it's actually red. The stones on the outer walls of the temple are stained red.
Crimson? Ooh.
And from where you are, you can see that the door is closed.
Well, that's not concerning at all.
I think
Yeah.
we're definitely gonna have company if we go in. I'm gonna do a once around of the temple to make sure that it's just us on the outside.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Would you please give me a perception check?
Reception. That one. 14.
14. On a 14, you do a walk around the temple. It takes you a bit. The temple is quite big. And nothing beyond you guys. There's you hear animals in nature, but nothing, in the immediate vicinity of the temple. In this round that you did as well, you notice that the doorway that you guys saw at first is the only entry inside the temple.
All right. Old Mog's been doing some thinking here. I was thinking if the temple is occupied and we know that there isn't, there's one door in, one door out, if we're assuming the layout's the same, I would like to try and investigate the surroundings. I'm looking for trash. I'm looking for signs of waste being disposed in the jungle around because I didn't see like sewage at the
Right.
last place we stayed at. So I might be able to tell if it's occupied based on any waste that's been produced. That's the plan.
Do
Sweet.
keep in mind that possibly vampires, so you may not be looking for
I may be looking for piles of bones, in other words.
bodies instead
Yeah,
of
well,
actual.
let's burn that bridge when we come to it.
Investigation check. Go for it.
Righty.
On a 22,
Nice.
you do find faint traces of blood on the floor by the door. It's being dry. Someone who rolled a 22 on investigation can totally say that trace of blood has been there for quite a while. It should not be able to be traced at this stage. But your keen eye managed to pick not only the faint stains of blood on the ground and close to the door, but also the smell of bad old blood. Further than that, on the outer edges, you find a small dinosaur with bite marks on the neck. It's being drained dry and it's started to rot as well.
Right.
It's been sitting there for about a 10-day at this stage, from what you can tell by analyzing the body. And that is pretty much what you can find around. Again, no immediate danger. The dead animal you found has been there for about like a 10-day. So that's it.
All right. I'll head back to the party and report what I've seen. And there was company here, but it's been and gone by the looks.
Mm-hmm.
They came,
Right.
they fed, and they cleaned up after themselves pretty well, considering.
So Nith is going to go, well, someone's got to go first, and she'll just go up to the main door and try and push on it.
Excellent.
These
You-
places with only one way in. It's so annoying.
You try to move the door and it doesn't budge. Do you speak Inferno by any chance?
No.
Does anyone here speak Inferno? Let's try this another way. Is anyone here proficient in Arcana or Religion?
I'm proficient in Arcana, and I've got a pretty good stat.
Excellent. You may do an Arcana check on the door.
All right. I will do some magic vibes. 20. That's given me
19.
19.
Right.
Yeah, that's all right.
You understand that the door is sealed shut with magic.
You
Go
share that
ahead.
Sorry.
Before you share, go ahead and give me just a flat intelligence check.
All right. I just click on the word intelligence, don't I? 7.
Yeah,
That
7.
was
Yeah.
The great
You take a moment to see the glyphs on the wall. You don't really manage to make much out of it with a 7, but you definitely know that this door is being held shut by magical means.
Yeah, there's some kind of seal on it, but I don't know the language and I don't know these. It's just not my territory, I'm afraid. Hey, religion guy, do you know anything about this stuff? Is it like open sesame or something?
Oh, I'm religion guy.
I think you are. I mean, you're a paladin. I don't know that you're not proficient in religion. I'm like, you must know your
Clerics are
whole-
the ones who read the books.
Uh,
You're probably our only spellcaster here, though, really.
the Artificier
I can try something.
can do it for
Oh.
spells as well, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I have a lot of elemental spells, but not really the divine
Mhm.
kind.
While they're
Oh.
talking, dispel magic.
You cast Dispel Magic on the door.
Yes.
Excellent. You move to the door. You prepare your spell and touch the door and cast Dispel Magic. This golden light travels from the tip of your fingers all the way to the inscriptions at the door. The inscriptions they burn in red, trying to fight your spell, but your spell is stronger. The spell travels around the door, and the runes, the inscriptions, they fade away, and the door falls to the floor with a loud thud of a massive block of stone just falling on the door. Sorry, falling on the floor. You now have free passage to
I
the
hide
inside
my-
of the temple.
I draw my long sword. Say, everyone, let's get ready.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what we're up against, but we're gonna get that damn trinket.
Mm. For the record as well, just one of my flails is a flail of warning, so we can't be surprised.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I've got a hat that does something similar. I'm going to very carefully like deploy the little cannon, which has been mostly clinging to me during our walk. So now it's kind of skittling free.
Okay. Thank you for telling me that, because that's going to be very useful right now. So you all make your way into the temple?
I give it a minute to see if anything inside reacts to the fact that a door fell down.
It
I'll
is
get an
a
arrow knocked and be keeping an eye down the corridor to see if there's anything
Mhm.
coming.
Yeah. The corridor is pitch black. You can't fully make the extension of it, but it's pitch black as
I
it is.
cast light on my shield and shine it down.
Cool. You grab your shield, face the hallway, and light shines through, and you can see opening at the very end with an altar on the far end of the hallway. This hallway leads into a massive chamber. That's all you can see from the entrance with the light from your shield.
I have 90 feet of dark vision. How far down can I see?
You can see all the way down to the center of that chamber.
Okay.
And the chamber from where you can see is empty. And there's no light inside.
Alright. I'm going to make my suit of armor resistant to like necrotic damage, just in case vampires. Does anybody feel like they need a little friend that might give them some temporary hit points? Because I can make the cannon follow you around and buff you if you want.
Probably good.
Otherwise, I will just set it to like flamethrower setting. That seems appropriate for
Wow.
dealing with things that like the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Burn, baby, burn.
Burn, burn, Eldritch Inferno. Yeah.
Okay. So,
yeah.
do you start making your way in?
Yes, after I've
Cool.
seen that there's no movement.
Right.
Yeah, I'll get
That's
the cannon
gonna
and stuff to get in
draw-
front of me.
Mhm.
That's going to draw both of her flails with a jingle.
Excellent. As you are making your way through the first third of the hallway, your bell goes as you all look up and see uh, part of the temple just fall from the ceiling. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Those of you who cannot be surprised, you can do that with advantage.
It's
Who would
everyone
be
within 30 feet cannot be
who would be
surprised.
up front with me?
Hold on a second. Say that again, please. Nif?
Who would be up? Sorry.
Sorry, everyone within I think 30 feet of me can't be surprised.
Oh, so everyone can make the saving throw with advantage.
Whoever is close to me gets a +4 to their roll.
That's probably one of the younger ones.
Okay, so 21,
I would
20,
be down the back.
20.
I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm. 25.
My bonus is already added.
Okay. Still missing one.
Dex.
Whoa.
Nice.
Wow. Incredible. Okay. Thanks to the bell. That goes jing-a-ling-a-ling, alerting everyone of the danger that is on top of you. You see the rock starting to fall, but you're all very quick on your feet to move out of the way very fast. I would actually even rule that with a feline agility, you manage to just bolt down the end of the hallway and escape the falling rocks. The falling rocks have not fully blocked your way out, but you need to make some way to leave the temple as you go. As you bolt down the corridor and reach the main chamber, sets of torches start to light up on the walls. This temple, I will actually move you guys to that map. So let's go to the temple chamber. Excellent. Can you place your tokens on the map, or do I have to place them?
We should be able to.
Okay, so can you just place your tokens?
Sorry, I've had a complete blank. How do I do this?
So you know where your sheet is in the menu screen?
Mhm.
You click and drag your name.
Yeah. Can I just please ask you guys to put your tokens on the area that I made the rectangle?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so is my token a giant ape?
I don't know if this is
I
working.
don't have a proper token set up, I don't think.
That's fine. You can get in touch with the Roll20 team via Discord to have your token set up later on.
Yep.
Again, warm-up game.
Right. So where are we? Let's have a look. Down here somewhere, like that.
Yep. But no, further down. All the way down.
Oh, I see. Right. I don't have anything cool for my little guy, but just assume it's close to me. We can work it out.
All right, cool. Is that everyone? I think we're missing one.
Yeah, sorry. How do I put a token on and I can't scroll?
I can try and pull your token here for you.
So if you go to the journal section in Roll20, and under it says Group 2 stuff, player stuff, you should see your own name. If you click on the little picture, it has to be the picture, not the name, and you drag it and you plop it, it should move that picture into the map.
No, it just highlights the text.
Yeah, drag the
Okay,
name.
I'll move
you drag the
your
name.
Oh, the
token
name.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, right. Yep.
Whoa,
it.
we did it.
And we're down the bottom.
Yeah, okay. Just okay. Everyone's pictures are hiding that bit. Let me.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. Excellent. Right. You all make your way into the main chamber of the temple, and you see the series of torches go alight inside.
Mm.
There is a human figure with, on the other side of the room, on top of an altar, just contemplating the wall. As you come in and the lights go on, he turns his back. You can see it's a humanoid figure with like tan skin, and his hair is dirty and completely like hardened. He has several blood stains on his robes. You can see a knife on his to his side, and he's carrying a staff. He turns around and acknowledges you. Well. Who do we have here? He points the staff at you guys and yells, "Stay your business!"
We're adventurers, explorers from lands far beyond.
I don't buy that. Never
Have you ever
mind.
seen someone like us?
Never mind. You are here now. And perhaps I can make use of you. You see, I'm not sure how long you've been here, what you have done,
2 days.
but he points at Bob with the raptor claw on his uniform, his armor up front. You have clearly received a token from my old people, which means you are no friends of mine, and I don't have intentions of being a friend of yours. Tell me, what is it that you seek here in the Temple of Atsukan?
Do we tell him? Or do we lie?
I mean, I suspect we're going to have to fight him anyway. So,
But I also want to.
Tell him his
I want to
mate said
close
hi.
the
Don't wanna
distance.
lie. Just aggravate him and tell him his friend said hi.
So this is one of those many occasions where Litter is used to kind of, well, I don't know if he takes it for granted, but he's just so used to being ignored. He just kind of casually starts walking forward, as like he's just assuming that everybody else is talking, and he's just kind of using the distraction to continue plotting forward.
Okay.
Love it.
As you start walking forward, can you just make your movement on the map, please? Just do your normal movement.
He's not moving very far or very fast. He's just kind of, it's a very slow, like, as he's monologuing, he's probably moved like 10 feet.
Okay. Is there a way that I can move away those? Yes, I can. Excellent. Excellent. I want to move all these windows away so I can actually see the damn map. Because the player windows at the bottom are just like blocking my view. Cool. I am just moving those around. Okay. So
You
yeah,
can
at the
also in Discord,
sorry.
in Discord, to make those smaller, you can
No, not in Discord. On Roll20.
on Roll20. Sorry, on Roll20.
Yeah, I
you can
already
make those-
moved them out of the way. I'm okay now. Thank you.
Okay, you can shrink them if you want to.
Yes, excellent. So you move towards the circle in the center. As you do, give me a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, dexterity saving throw goes quick. That's a
Oh,
25.
Easy enough. As you step into the circle, you are welcomed with like a searing heat. You look up and you can see a faint a hole on the temple, just shining some sunlight in the center of the circle. And and with that, you only take 8.
I take
Uh,
0 because of evasion.
You would take fire damage, but you manage to just evade out of this searing light. As you dodge out of the circle, the man on the altar points the staff to you and goes, "You are not to interrupt my ritual!"
As soon
Can
as he
he-
points somewhere else, I take a step forward.
Not into the circle, though.
No, I just that shift forward.
Okay.
So for Litter to do this, like he's just kind of frumping along, and this is more of a, he doesn't realize how nimble he is, and it looks almost as if it was an accidental step out of the way. So it's not like he actively dodged.
Yeah.
He just kind of plopped to the side and right beside him.
Excellent. Right. You haven't answered him yet. Do you stay silent?
He what was the question that he asked?
He asks, "What is your purpose? What are you looking for here in the temple?"
Oh, I don't look for nothing. I'm just here.
He looks at you a bit confused.
I take another step.
You take a step inside to the side. Okay.
No, I saw what happened to the litter, and I'm
Mhm.
gonna try and skirt around.
Okay.
I kind of signal to everybody else as well, like.
As you do, could you please give me a stealth check with disadvantage?
Yeah, this is gonna go great.
Yeah, it's not a very high DC.
Oh, I got a 0 to Dex.
Still, as you try to scuttle to the side and point for everyone to follow you, he shifts his attention from Lita over to you, points the staff at you. "No one more step!"
And I do the freeze frame. The.
Okay.
I'll very quietly get my Eldritch Cannon to just do its protective thing, given that it's quite a long way away from this nasty fellow.
Mm-hmm.
So it
Okay.
anybody near it gets some temporary HP. So I will just
Cool.
be on the defensive.
Quick
Excellent.
question. Does he have line of sight on me at the moment? Now that Pavu's in front of me?
If you
I'm a
want to
very
hide
large
behind
man.
Pavo,
No,
if you want to hide...
I want to turn invisible.
Oh, you can totally do that.
I just wanted it so that as like Pavo walks in front of me, I just disappear.
Mm-hmm. And you remain visible if you
No,
walk behind.
I'm going to use Nature's Veil, which I turn invisible
Excellent.
until the next round, and then I just want to sort of dash off to the side.
Okay, you can dash on the map.
Yeah. I have a spot in mind that I want to. Give me a second. There. Can I just make sure my range is right? No, it's up 1. Sort of
Okay.
just duck around the side there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Cool.
I didn't realize we could actually walk on that.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you can. He turns to you. You're looking very suspicious. Something tells me you seek this. He reaches inside his bloody robes and pulls out a talisman.
What's that?
Well, I shall demonstrate for you, my friend.
No. Just tell me. I'm not a visual learner.
What?
No, I'm not a visual learner. Tell me.
Oh, so
I'm trying to distract him from using
oh,
it.
okay. You can roll a performance check.
Performance?
Yeah, because you're trying to distract him.
Okay.
You can either do this performance or deception, your choice.
I'll make sure it's a normal roll first. Let's see. They're both the same. I'm gonna go for performance. 22.
Oh,
I kind of use like the light cantrip to make myself shinier, so they like, yeah, look at me.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, he
with
has his
the-
attention focused on you, yes.
With the sudden flash of light, would Litter be able to Tabaxi speed burst right up beside him? And
So what is it that you want to do? You just want to do like a burst of speed?
he wants to not mechanically dash, but dash up to him, but using Tabaxi speed. So he's got a movement speed of 50. So with Tabaxi movement, it's 100. So like he could literally
Wow.
just bamf right there, and then he would want to try to stunning strike him.
Excellent. Cool. There you can see there's some stairs. There's an elevated area. You do have climbing speed for being a cat, so that should be fine. So you want to attempt like a surprise attack?
Yeah, basically, as he's focusing on our walking light bulb off to the side.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I got this. I got this.
As the light bulb goes off, literally and figuratively, Litter seeing this talisman that they're after,
Mhm.
he's going to just make a break for it and try to shut this guy down really quick. So
All
yeah,
right.
I guess it would be a surprise attack.
Okay. First, give me a stealth
Okay.
to see if you can surprise him.
A stealth check goes
Got this.
quick.
Big numbers. Big numbers. Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, we have a situation here. That 28 is a natural 20, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the 28 is a natural 20, but that's only if it's advantage. A flat roll is a 26.
Ah, okay. So we don't have a situation then. You're welcome to move towards him.
So, I mean, he's got 50 plus the Tabaxi speed boost would literally put him there.
Yes.
You might want to go to the right of him because that's a platform.
Actually, before you move any further, as soon as you dash and are face to face with him, he rolled a natural 20 for perception. As soon as you get close, face to face, he reacts to your dash to him. I think it's time we all roll initiative.
Okay.
Really, really quick question, just for my
Yes.
own clarification. Do you treat nat 20s on skill checks as auto passes?
Either, depending on the situation, either an auto pass or an extra effect on what you are trying to do.
Okay.
Cool. So the reason I asked because if you had rolled a natural 20 on there, I also rolled a natural 20 here. You know, what would be the thing? But if it's the flat roll, it's a 26 against natural 20, so it clocks
I
you.
mean,
as
and
our
that's if you, depending on if you would have given Litter advantage for the fact that he was distracted at the time. But that's I'm fine with how it's played out. It's all good.
Yeah. Hold on, just hold on a second. I know everyone's rolling initiative. Just to make sure, you need to select your token and then roll initiative. Otherwise, you're not going to come into the turn order. So if you
Yeah.
can please just select your token and roll for initiative.
Oh, do I lose my 19?
No, you can manually enter it.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So just click, and I will put your original values in there.
Okay.
Oh,
Still not.
I'll
still
take the
not-
net 20.
It's still not letting me roll. Like I'm meant to be rolling with advantage, and it's not processing the second roll. So anyway, that's the thing. That's fine. I'll just take that one.
Okay.
I've rolled twice anyway, and got a 10 and an 11. So you just pick whichever one. That'll work.
If you're supposed to roll with advantage, you probably take the 11.
Yeah, I'll just take the 11. There you go. It's easy as. Keep it happy.
Sorry, how do I?
You just click on your token to have it selected, and then you
Yep.
roll initiative on your character sheet.
Oh, okay, sweet. Alright, that's good.
Wow. Okay,
Nice.
we're still waiting on.
Can I
It
edit
No,
doesn't
wait,
that
take
to
is
my
that everyone?
first? Can I edit that to my first roll? First.
Very well.
Right, cool. And then can I just? Okay, I can do this. Okay, so.
There's
All
a
right.
there's a gear at the bottom of
Yeah.
the turn order. If you click on that, it'll bring up
Yeah.
a dialog box, and you can say sort descending.
Excellent. Cool.
It's not letting me. Hang on.
I think everyone rolled. We have Bobby on 26, Pavo on 19,
There we go.
Ald on 16. No, sorry. Yeah, Pavo on 19, Ald on 16. This one has no name, but I assume this is. Oh shit! Wait, hold on a second.
You deleted 2 people.
Shit! I'll bring you back. Can you just do it again, please? Just click your character and roll initiative, or is that a way that I can?
Right click on the token. As a DM, right click on the token,
Okay.
and there will be a link that says add to initiative or add to turn order or something like that.
Okay.
I think we're missing the big bad guy now.
Yeah, big bad guys.
Oh, he was there, but sure, I'll roll again. He had a 7 on his initiative.
Curiosity, how is the decimal calculated? Like, why is it?
It's not a decimal from what I've learned. So it's your dexterity score for breaking
very good.
ties. Yeah. Cool. So if that is the case, I just need to put you on top here. Okay, cool. So, and then you down. Yeah, okay, cool. So we have Bobbin on 26, Pavo on 19. I assume that is Nick with 13, and then Ald on 11, the guy on 7, and Further the leader with a 5. Is that correct?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. This is then the first round of combat. Let's go with Bobbin first.
Alright, so I'm going to start off by casting Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I will. Yeah, and then obviously it's on this guy here.
You're casting at first level, right?
Yeah, just first level. When I upcast it, all it does is mean I can track him for longer. So
Okay, cool. I'll just put something on his. Okay, there you go. This icon should define. All right, cool.
so that bonus action do that, and then I'm going to use my movement to move back 45 feet, because on the first turn of combat I can move an extra 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move back here, and then just checking distance. Yeah, he's within range of my longbow, so I'm going to shoot him 3 times.
Oh, wow. Go for it.
So my first longbow attack, 15 to hit.
15 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Plus 11. That's nasty.
So 14, and then I've got my plus D6.
From the Hunter's Mark? Yes?
Yeah, from my Hunter's Mark.
Just roll a
but-
d6.
Yep, there we
6
go.
for a total of 20 damage.
Yeah, that's
Right.
my first
Question:
attack.
Is your longbow a magical weapon?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I don't believe it was. No, I took the braces and the
Mhm. Okay.
horn as my weapons. So second attack. Correct?
That is a
Ooh.
crit. So go ahead and roll crit damage.
I think it does it automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Plus
Plus
1, and you also double the hunter's mark. I would say.
Plus 2d6.
15 and 7 for 22. For 26.
Yep. And then
Nice.
my third attack.
Roll damage.
For that, and then I get my hunter's mark and my Gloomstalker attack bonus.
So another 4. Okay, so that's 8 with 13 for 21. Cool.
Yep.
Right. From a distance, you point at him, and there's a magical bullseye lit green satellite hovering over his head. You take a step back and fire. Pew, pew, pew. Literally, you see from the distance, 3 arrows get lodged on the chest and the ribs of this guy, just fully going through his robes, and it is bleeding. However, the blood that falls from his wounds of the arrow, it travels up his body onto his arm, all the way to the talisman that he is holding. Cool. So does that complete your turn?
Yep. That's everything I can do.
Right. That takes us to Pavu.
How do you measure stuff? Use the measuring tool.
There's a measure tool.
It's on
Yeah.
the left menu. There's a little ruler.
Awesome.
You are
Yes.
currently 100 feet away from him.
100 feet.
Yeah.
God damn it. I'm going to run my maximum movement. So
Mm-hmm.
movement plus action, 60 feet.
If you want to dash, that would be your action, unless you can do it as a bonus action.
No, that'll be my action.
Okay.
So yeah.
As you move through the circle, give me a dexterity saving throw.
6 save. Natural 20.
Legend. You start sprinting through the circle. You feel the heat of the sun cover your armor, and it starts to burn. But before it does, you already made your way out of the circle.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Anything else?
Just checking. I'd like to bonus action spiritual weapon.
All right, go for it.
I don't have a thing for it, but it's there.
Oh, you're summoning one right next to him. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll just put
60
a
feet
token.
range.
Okay, I'll just put a token on that.
And then I believe I can hit with it.
You would need another bonus action to hit with it, if I'm not mistaken.
Spell, you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack. I can, but I rolled an 11, so I don't think that hits.
No, 11 and 11 misses.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay, moving on to Nick.
Okay, so Neth is going to use feline agility and bonus action dash to move 90 feet to there. And she is going to swing her jingling flails. So she has extra attack, so I can attack twice per turn. So I will.
Okay. I'm just placing this token here to represent the spiritual weapon, so we don't forget it is in here, okay?
Thank you.
Cool.
So dirty 20 for the first attack, which is 6 bludgeoning damage. And
Is your weapon magical?
yes, yeah, main hand is. That's
Cool.
the weapon of warning. And the second one, 24.
Damage.
That's, another 10. Yeah, and I will leave it there.
Excellent. So you just dash across. Do you move through the circle to get to him into this distance?
I do, yes.
So also, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
18. Excellent. You move through the circle. You feel the heat of the sun embrace you. And as you do, when moving, you take only 3 radiant damage.
Drag him to the circle, boy.
Cool. Does that conclude your turn?
Yep.
We're moving on to all then.
Oh, so Mog's going to come. I think I can go about here, and that's fine for my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to get within 60 feet of our antagonist. So
Yeah, you're on 65. You need another step forward.
there we go. Fantastic. I'm going to raise my blunderbuss, but I'm not going to shoot my blunderbuss because I can see that this person's kind of healing from stuff that's making them bleed. Instead, I'm going to try and cast a spell through the blunderbuss. This is a thing that's called Arcane Firearm, and I've never done this before. I'm going to try and cast the Shatter spell.
Okay.
So let me just check what I will do. I will do a bit of says level 2. Yep, I'll cast it at level 2. That's a 19.
Excellent. He sees you walking towards the circle with your weapon drawn. Let me just check one thing here. Yeah. You move towards him, you raise a weapon, you cast your spell. As a reaction, he turns to you, counter spell.
Oh, nice. Well, I still have a gun pointed at him.
Yeah, you can still make an attack after that.
Nice. In that case, since I have the weapon raised, I will try things the old-fashioned way.
Cool. A 26 does hit.
I can
Go ahead and roll
remember this
damage.
weapon because it's got all of my infusions in it.
Mm-hmm.
Now what? Do I click on the blunderbuss thing for the damage? I don't have
Yes,
damage.
just click it again.
Okay.
10%. Is your blunderbuss magical?
Yeah, yes, because it's infused with a billion things, so yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
That is correct. Oh, yeah, it's 2. I'm guessing that was...
Mhm.
Sorry, I just need to check. I've got all the stuff. Looks like it does. Sweet.
No problem. Just to finish up your turn, can you please give me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, of course. And then the little cannon boy needs to come trundling up, so I will do that presently. Dex save.
10.
I'm going to add my own flash of genius to that because that was not a good save. I can add my intelligence modifier to the roll using my reaction, so I will add a +7 to that roll and make it
+7. You have a total of like 7 intelligence modifier.
No,
Wow.
is that my intelligence modifier? No, it'll be +3. Sorry, 13.
Ah, okay. 13.
Sorry, not the score, the modifier. Yep. I'm not that smart.
All right. You step into the circle, release your spell, gets it countered, and then when you don't even like realize the sunlight coming into the circle just expands, I guess, stronger as it burns you for 15 radiant damage.
Okay, cool. Do I just remove that from my hit points?
Yes.
Cool. So that is going to be...
Right. Does that conclude your turn?
I need to bring up my little cannon. Actually, no, my cannon thing will give me some temporary hit points, so I shall probably add those. I'd be great at this if I could remember all the random things I made.
That's all right.
I think it's a... Sorry, give me a moment. Eldritch Cannon. 1d8 plus 3. Okay, I'll just roll a d8. D8 plus
And is that for
3.
everyone or just you?
Anybody within a certain number of feet. So who's our lovely bearded person? Is that our paladin?
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah, so might be able to get in range if the creatures kind of move slow, so it's probably behind me, but next turn it can come.
Yeah, you are 20 away from
Yeah,
20
we're
feet
on our
away
way.
from.
So
Cool.
I'll just throw 4 temporary HP on my
Yeah.
character sheet somewhere.
A question. Your cannon, does it act independently as in like another character?
That sounds really fiddly, so let's just say it goes when I go. It's a lot easier
Okay.
to manage that way.
Okay, no worries. Thank you for that. Right.
No worries.
So that concludes your turn?
Yep. All done.
Excellent. Moving on to Tseko-chan. He looks into the talisman, and the talisman is now dry. Lita, you notice that the blood that went into the talisman was kind of like absorbed by it. He then pulls the knife out of his side and stabs himself in the heart. The blood that is coming out of him is going all to the talisman. He goes, "You will not interrupt my ritual. I will finish my mission, even if it takes my own life to do it." Stabs himself in the heart, pulls the knife. It pretty much bleeds away into the talisman. And the talisman leaves his neck and moves over to the circle in a flash of speed. Boom! As the talisman is now soaked with blood, receiving light from the sun, the talisman erupts. Mold, you still in the circle, give me another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Feel like. Give me a moment. Oh, that's better.
17. Great. The talisman receives this light from the sun with all the blood it had soaked, and it erupts in an explosion. Maud, you are pushed 10 feet away from the circle.
So this way?
Yeah, I just moved you.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. And then,
hey, on the plus side, the paladin gets 4 temporary hit points.
yeah. And then, and also you take 11 fire damage.
All right, I'll mark that down.
And then from the explosion, a burst of light emerges, and you see a figure materialize from light into the explosion. A massive, gigantic. No, hold on a second. Wrong thing. Yeah. A massive, gigantic dinosaur filled with red feathers is summoned in the center of the circle. You, who had that conversation with the Guardian, instantly realizes when he said the biggest desire for any of us as a mount is to ride the sun himself. The dinosaur that just materialized in front of you is Jisat, the avatar of the sun, who is going to replace Tseko-chan in initiative order. Tseko-chan is no more. So I can just click him and then I'll add this guy in here and add to initiative.
I don't want to fight him. He's too cool. He's too
Yeah.
cool. I want to be his friend.
Turn? Yes.
I'm not
excellent.
happy with this swap.
It looks like he's wearing a wrestling mask. It's so cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, I might die happy if I do perish because, like, dying in single combat with a gigantic lizard sounds like a pretty good way, as a way
Yeah.
to go.
Cool. So, excellent. It is now your turn, Litter.
Throw a quick tape measure on things. 65, easy peasy. So with the, just a second.
I need to pay the washing machine guy. Can I use the TSP card? It's $150 plus a $50 call out fee.
I have to transfer. I'm going right now. Give me like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, sorry, we've got a washing machine
That's
fiasco
okay.
that I'm trying to get sorted in the background. She is, well, actually, he can't tabaxi speed boost because he used it last turn. Fooey. That's no good. Is going to use a key point to step of the wind, so that is to dash
As a bonus action, right?
as a bonus action,
Excellent.
and as a main action is going to bonk this dinosaur twice with
Mhm.
the staff of bird calls, which is magical. It's squawking with like a chicken with each.
So, like, you're just like, "Papa!"
No, that's a miss. 26.
26 does hit.
It sounds like a raptor when it hits, but it sounds like a chicken when it misses.
Go ahead and can you give me a con save against a stunning strike for 5 bludgeoning on that attack?
Sure thing. Con save. What's the DC?
DC is, where did it go? Let's see. We'll just call it DC 14.
Cool. I rolled a 15.
Alright, hit that
11 on the dice plus 4 with Constitution.
All right, I have to go deal with the vendor at the door. I will be back.
Go for it. In the meantime, I'll take the 5 bludgeoning damage. Cool. Moving on back to Bobby.
All right. So as the other guy died, I will use my bonus action to bounce my hunter's mark to this guy.
Excellent.
And then seeing that it's rather close to me, I'm not happy with this. So I will use my feline agility to move here. That was
Cool.
one more. And then I will shoot at it twice.
Is it in
Oh.
the room or are we
Sorry?
in water? Are we in water or something? So I'm just trying to interpret the map.
Water. No water.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. So that's water now. Ah, no, I thought it was just like the faded floor. No, it's no water. It's just the ground
Oh,
with the
okay. I thought
drawings.
it was like I thought the area around the outside
It's
was
not
just
flooded. It's not
stone.
flooded.
Okay.
Sorry
So it's
about that.
one
Sorry
big
about the
wide
confusion.
open, one big wide open space then?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
I
How
will.
large is this dinosaur? Sorry.
Be big.
A 17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Remember to add 1d6 for your
Mark.
Hunter's Mark. There's a total of 16. You have another attack, correct?
Yep.
Cool. A 28. I think it does hit. You
It
can
is,
roll
maybe.
damage on that one.
And
For sort of 20 damage. Excellent. Cool. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's me. I'm just going to stay chilling there for another couple minutes.
Cool. That brings us to Pavu.
I'm going to activate Radiant Soul. So I get a fly speed of 30 feet and
Mhm.
additional damage when I hit things. He's 30 feet. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And I whack him. I whack him good.
Cool. Roll for attack.
There it is. 14.
Sweet. You lunge at him with your longsword. Is that?
Yeah.
And as you do, he just steps out of the way, moving his massive hulking body to the side and whoosh, dodging your attack for very little. Do you
But I
have a
scored
second
it
attack?
again.
A 17. Frustrated with your first miss, you take focus and stab him on the leg. You can roll damage on the second attack.
I'm going to hit him with Divine Smite, as well as pumping my Radiant Soul into it. So 2d8 plus 10, I believe. Radiant damage. Plus whatever. Yeah. So limits, that's 21 radiant damage and 10 normal slashing damage, non-magical damage.
Okay, sweet. So with the second strike, just before you do, your blade shines bright with holy light as you're just stabbing forward. At the same time that you stab, it cauterizes the wound and it doesn't bleed. It just cuts and burns him. Excellent. He is right now. It took some damage. He is frustrated. He just got into this world. It was just summoned. He is already being smashed. So he's going to take a legendary action to do a tail attack on both of you who are in melee range. So Pavu and
Litter.
that will be a 26 to hit, Pavu.
Yes, that happens.
And for Litter, that will be a 14 to hit. Cool. Pavu, you take. I need to roll a lot of stuff. Hold on a second. You take 29 bludgeoning damage, Pavu.
25.
And then we move on to Ni.
Okay. I done. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I will move 30 feet, which is there, and I will shoot him twice with my crossbow.
Go for it.
That is all I can do.
20
Do
hits.
20 is. Oh, that's sad. 4.
It happens.
And once more, 12.
A 12 does not hit, unfortunately. You fire your first bolt, gets him full on his chest. He turns his attention to you. You fire the second one, and he managed to move out of the way.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
No, that's about it.
Excellent. We move on to Mog.
Alrighty, can I please get our big bad? Oh, was going to cast it at a high level, but it won't let me do that. Can he make a DC 15 dex save, please?
Cool.
And
Dex.
also that damage needs to be. I need to roll extra if he fails it. So, but let's see if he makes it.
I rolled a 13.
13. Okay, cool. I will actually burn because that's a first level. I wanted to cast it at second, so I'll just burn a second level slot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got plenty left. Cool. Okay, so that makes it some more d4s than that. I'm just gonna have to sort of homebrew some dodgy rolls here, so give me a moment, please. Let me see. So it'll be another 2d4. So slash roll.
Yeah, so just roll another 2d4 and add to the result.
And also I'm still casting it through the blunderbuss, so I also need to roll 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is a total of 10, 11, 12, extra 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage in an
Excellent.
acid fashion.
Cool. You get closer, point your weapon to him, and fire your shot. And when the shot reaches him, it explodes in this like a stain of acid now covering his leg.
Nice. So the focusy thing only works when I first shoot. So he'll take 44 acid damage at the start of his next turn.
Hold on a second. How much?
Well, it was going to be 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns, but I cranked it up to a second level, so the damage increases by 2d4 for each level above first, so it'd be 44 acid damage.
Oh, okay. 4d4. I heard 44 damage.
No, 4d4.
Okay.
Yep. And obviously, if I break concentration, so if I get hurt, and I break concentration, then that stops.
Excellent.
My little cannon guy will do a tiny little pew. He has a tiny little force pew. I'm guessing that the fire doesn't work. Force ballista misses by a mile, but that's fine.
It does miss. It hits him on the like a tiny muscle, just like, but doesn't really cause any damage.
It's okay, buddy. Good try. I'm done. I'll stand my ground.
Excellent, thank you. Now it's Gizaf's turn. So can you please roll me 44 acid damage?
4d4. Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
4d4. 4d4. 8.
For 8. Cool. So he takes another 8. Right. From where he's standing, let's go. So the massive beast roars in an attempt to intimidate you all. I need everyone on a 30-foot radius.
Litter, you don't have to make the roll.
To make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened with a DC 17.
Litter, me and you don't need to make the saving throw or of courage. I cannot be frightened.
You and everyone else around you?
Me and anyone within 10 feet. So unfortunately,
10 feet.
I'm frightened. Almost certainly frightened. I will make the roll, but
yeah, so 10 feet.
Yeah, 15, yeah. So no, Litter is fine. Litter doesn't have to roll because you're within 10 feet of Pavel, so you cannot get frightened. But Old, you are now frightened.
Yeah, Moggy's scared.
You're scared to hell. So can I just put this condition on you here? Cool. And as he does that, he's going to reach for Litter for a bite. Litter, that is a 22 to hit. Okay. That is going to be 30 points of piercing damage, and I need you to give me strength saving throw. No, sorry, not strength, dexterity.
He has a +4 to that.
Which makes it a 20.
No,
Right.
it's a 15.
Makes it a 15.
15. Okay. He bites you for those like 30 points of piercing damage, and he grapples you with inside his jaws. You are now grappled. You have another chance to resist on your turn. And to finish up, he's just going to try and stomp Bavu. Bavu, that is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. That's going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
18 points.
Yes. and then he's going to just move to the side over here. Yeah, just to the side here.
The drag.
Yeah, dragging. Yeah, with him. That takes us to Litter. You begin your turn by trying to escape the grapple. Give me another dexterity save. You're trying to beat a 19.
Nice.
Cool. As he drags you to the side, you manage to use his movement and the move of his head to just use your amazing monkish stuff to just quickly open his mouth and just roll out of it. You can take a full turn now.
Litter is going to wail away with his quarterstaff.
Go for it.
Nope.
Cool. You deal your first hit, just hits him in like a tense muscle as well. Doesn't do any damage. You move the staff back and hit again, but harder, managing to land an attack. Go ahead and roll damage on the second one.
Can I get a con save on that, please? DC 14.
Sure. You just put the 9 bludgeoning damage. Plus 4 con. DC 14, you said?
Yep.
That is going to be a 15 again, 11 plus 4.
Okay. Flurry of blows.
Cool,
So-
go for it.
Kick twice.
22. Yeah. Oh, those are now okay. So the first one lands, the second one does not.
And then one more con save. So that for 6 more. That should be slashing because it's cat claws.
Okay, no problem. Another con save, still same DC, right?
Yep.
Ah! Shit, the dice went to the floor. God damn it, where's my dice now? Over there. Give me a sec. That is a 10 on the dice plus 4, 14.
Meets it, beats it.
Cool.
Yeah, wrong one.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. So, as a legendary action, he is going to try and bite Pavel this time. Biting you, trying to eat you didn't work, so he's going to try and go for Pavel. Pavel, that is a 22 to hit.
Meets it, beats it, right?
Ooh, damn, 22 AC. Cool. That is going to be a 21 piercing damage, and I need
Yep.
you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Just do the damage application and dexterity.
Yes.
15.
15, you needed to beat a 19. You are now grappled on his jaws. You may attempt to flee again on your turn. That takes us to Bobbing Woods.
We're gonna do some fun stuff now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, so I'm going to move up here. I'm then going to use my bonus action to use Nature's Veil. So I'm invisible until the start of my next turn,
Okay,
and I now have advantage on all my attack rolls.
Woohoo.
excellent.
Punch him.
Woof!
So
That hits.
29 for the first. I'm just hoping to crit,
Mhm.
and then I'll add my
8 plus 1 to 6
Oh, okay.
for 9 damage total.
Yeah, and then second attack. 23.
Go roll your damage.
I'm not doing so great this time. It's all right.
Another
Every little-
13.
Every little bit counts.
Yep. You guys are slowly chipping away his health. Just fine. He's under half health. Now, I'm not really sure if you can see the health bar. I think you should.
No, we can't.
Nope.
No,
Oh.
but it's encouraging.
Um,
When the
it-
GM's
how-
like, they're
How
looking
do I
tough.
reveal the health bar? Is there a way that I can do this?
No, I like you just telling us that they're looking not so flash, so we don't exactly know. I love this.
Exactly. Cool. Okay. Bobbin, thank you for that. As a legendary action, second one, he's going to swallow Pavu.
No.
I'm gonna give him
Not
the
even
biggest
his
fucking
front
stomach
teeth.
ache ever.
I'm so sorry.
Pavu,
So much.
Yes.
while you are swallowed, you're not grappled anymore, but you are inside the belly of the beast. You are blinded and restrained, and you're also in total cover. You can still attack, but you have to do it at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Cool. And you have 0 speed. I'll tell you one thing. If you deal enough damage...
He'll throw me up.
Exactly. So it is your turn now, and in the start of your turn, you take some acid damage from his digestives juices. You take... You take 20 acid damage.
Okay, sweet. I'm
But,
still up.
so does he. So fair's fair.
You may take your turn, Pavu.
So as my action, I'm going to lay on hands on me. So pump 50 points of HP into myself.
50.
50,
Mm.
yeah.
Cool.
That'll set me right for a turn. And then Kin.
What do you do?
Can he give me a wisdom saving throw?
The dinosaur.
The dinosaur.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's the DC I'm trying to beat?
16.
That's an wisdom, right?
Yes.
That's an 8 with +3, a total of 11.
He is frightened. His movement is reduced to 0. So he can't
Okay, let's work this out. How are you doing this exactly?
as an bonus section, it's channel divinity.
Okay.
I can see within 30 feet of me on a fail save. The creature's
You're
frightened.
blinded. You can't see.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then. So use the action for the heal bonus. Do I know where my spiritual weapon is? Just innately?
I would say so because it's a spiritual connection. I would. You don't have to see the weapon to control it. You can use your bonus action to move the weapon. Yes.
Yeah. I don't have control over it, so
I can move it for you. So 60 feet, right?
yes.
Cool.
Come closer. I'm gonna whack him real good next turn.
There we go. Yeah, next turn you can move it close enough to whack him. Cool. Does that finish your turn?
I believe so, yes.
Moving on to me.
Okay, so Nith is going to move 30 feet to there, and now I finally get to wail on him. So because I've got 2 weapon fighting and dual wield, so I'm going to attack him twice with my main hand and once with my offhand flail.
Wow.
So 17 to hit.
It does hit.
So that one is 8. This one is 22 to hit.
That also hits.
Another 12. And 12 to hit is the last one.
12 does not hit.
No. So then I am going to action surge and take an additional action. So I'm
Fighters being fighters.
18 to hit.
18 does hit.
That is another 6. So we have a 26 damage. And oh, actually no. So I get one more attack because an extra
Yes, you have one more.
is, yeah. Oh, that's a nat one.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Maybe I should have.
You just dash through the room and you start just like pummeling him with your bells, just like bling, 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 dealing 20 damage total. And on this fumble that you had on the final one, he's going to use his final legendary action to take a swing at you. That will be a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Oh, so he just turns around and tries to his tail, whack you with his tail, and you just duck out of the way.
Yeah.
Excellent. Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Excellent. Moving on to Mog.
I'm scared. What does that mean for me?
It is your turn.
You cannot move closer to him, and if you try to attack him, it's at disadvantage.
Ah, I see. Does that apply to my little cannon?
Hold on a second. What exactly are you trying to do?
Well, I just wanted to
Ask
know.
what Frighten does.
Yeah, I just asking.
Oh, yes. So you actually need to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if you're still frightened.
Oh, okay. Well, let's start with that then.
Yes, because if you're not, you can have your turn as normal.
7. Nope. I'm still scared.
Nope, you're still scared. Frightened. If I'm not mistaken, you have to move. Yes, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So you have to move away from it, but you can still attack. You're just gonna have disadvantage.
No, that's fine. What I would like to do, the people who are in range, of the creature are the ones that have been hurt so far, right? So, who's that behind? Who's that token behind me?
The token behind you is Paavale's spiritual weapon.
It's the only indication that I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. What I was going to do is try and see if there was somebody behind me that I could cast Cure Wounds on. But since I can't approach the people who are actually in the line of fire, I guess I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Excellent. Go for it.
So I get 8 points back. So I will just add that on. Whoops, 45. That's looking a lot better. Can my cannon act independently of me?
I would say so, yes.
I'm just
Or as a bonus action, I would say. But sure, you can fire with the cannon.
I will think about what else. Yeah, let's do that then. Let the cannon. Have the cannon do. Try another of those little force blast things. Bloop, 15. Does that hit?
No, 15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh well, that's fine.
Okay.
Back, so it's worth trying.
That's all right. Would you please roll 4d4 acid damage for me?
Yep. That's the nice thing about being scared. I'm still at least hitting him.
Wow. So minus 11 damage. Cool. All right. This big boy is looking pretty rough. But it's his turn now.
Well, on my back is standing up because I'm spooked. So I've got like the scared cat, like all my fur's on end, and I'm just standing there looking really, really spooked.
Right. He is going to try a swing at me. He's going to try and bite you. That is a... Oh, wow. That is a 27 to hit.
That's it.
Okay. Just to make things go faster. Can I try? Okay. Can you see the roll in the chat?
Yep.
Yeah, that will be 42 piercing damage.
Oh,
God damn.
boy.
That's like half my health, literally.
And then he's gonna try and stomp on Lita behind him. That would be a 14 to hit. I take that does not happen. Okay, so as he bites me and tries to stomp you, you just quickly matrix your way out of him. And that is his turn. Lita, it's your turn.
Litter's going to bap him a few times.
Go
So
for it.
quarterstaff goes whap, 19 and a 13. So I think
Yeah, the first one goes, the second one does not. You may roll damage for the first one.
So it's 5.
Cool.
And then it's going to flurry of blows and claws it a couple of times. It's a crit and a 19.
Excellent. Okay, you may roll damage for both of them.
The crit is for 10. The other one is for 6.
So minus 16 total. Great. You go, you whack him. You try to do it again. You pull the staff away and it's just like clawing through his skin. The first claw actually erupts. You manage to like hit a vein on his leg and is like fully bleeding. One thing you notice when he bleeds though is that his blood is golden. It's just like drops in golden shiny color. Excellent. Anything else you'd like to try and do?
Nope, that's it.
Excellent. Moving on to Bobbing Woods.
All right. I have become visible again, and that's fine.
Mhm.
I am going to need a dexterity saving throw.
From him?
Yeah.
Okay. I am just going to burn a legendary resistance and pass that save automatically.
Okay, that's fine. As I cast Conjure Barrage, as I shoot one piece of ammunition that splits into multiple,
Cool.
he would be the only person that it would have hit. So, yeah, that's fine. Mark off that spell slot.
So roll 3d8 and take half.
Yeah, it rolled already 12, so it'll be 6.
Yeah. So, but I pass automatically with legendary resistance, but I still take half the damage.
Oh, yeah. 12.
So
yes.
that would be a 6 damage.
It'll be 6 piercing. Because
Cool.
I used
Does
an
that
arrow.
trigger your 1d6 Hunter's Mark as well?
Ooh, good point.
That's a good question.
I would say it does. Because you're damaging him. So,
No, it's whenever I hit it with a weapon attack.
a
But
weapon attack. Okay, cool.
yeah. That was a spell attack.
Cool,
Alright.
no problem.
Yep, that's my turn. No, I'll go invisible again.
Excellent.
Productive.
Pavu, it is your turn. You take
How much acid
another.
damage do I get?
You take 26 acid damage.
Oh,
Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm just bad at math.
Excellent. You may attempt whatever it is you want to do. Just remember, your speed is 0 and you are blinded.
Yeah. I put away my shield and I two-hand the longsword and I start swinging. So
Excellent.
rolling
I
at
have-
disadvantage, but
yes.
with guided strike plus 10.
Ooh,
24 to hit.
24 does hit.
So that's divine smite plus my radiant soul. So it's plus 10 plus 2d8.
oh, dude. Oh,
23
Cool.
radiant damage and 7 slashing. And I swing again. I was trying to find, can I guiding strike twice in one turn? It does this. I was reading through it and it doesn't say. It says when you make an attack roll.
And then I would say yes, you can, because you're making 2 attack rolls.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to do anything stupid.
Oh. So roll again with disadvantage plus 10.
Plus 10,
So that would be a 23.
23.
That also hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Combine smite again. How am I looking? Am I out yet?
Cool. So how much damage in total you're doing?
So 23, 30, 49.
49 damage.
Yeah, and 2 slashes.
Incredible. I need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Mike.
Right. Pavel, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this? You dealt enough damage to cause him to make a Constitution saving throw. If he failed, he spits you out, and
Yeah.
he did. So not only you are defeating the creature, you're also coming out. So tell me, how would you like to do this?
I want him to like do like the stumble, and then like this. You can see me going crazy on the inside.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
the sword sticks out, and I literally open myself out.
Excellent. So, neat. In front of you, you see this massive hulking beast, knee and litter. You see his expression change for a second as he's kind of like, he seems like nauseated. He goes, he stumbles to the side. He goes for like a puke or something, but then his body retracts back, and you see this bulge coming out of his like stomach, and the bulge erupts, and you see a golden blade emerge from it as it slices across his belly, and an angel covered in golden blood emerges from his belly and breathes fresh air finally after a couple of rounds. Pavo emerges victorious from literally the belly of the beast, defeating the avatar of the sun. One thing you notice as you leave, Pavo, all the blood that was covered, that you shed, that covered you, it starts to dry and move onto your neck. And as all this golden blood surrounds your neck, it shapeshifts and transforms into the talisman that you came seeking.
Don't get eaten by dinosaurs. It's bad. It's so bad.
But it
Everything
looks
was so
cool.
dark.
But it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Such a good death.
Pavo, you now hold the talisman of the blood god. You don't need to attune. What you can do if you want, you can offer 100 hit points to the talisman to cast a wish spell. The talisman already had consumed, let me do some quick maths, 59 hit points from Zeko-chan, which is a 41 hit points left. Thank you for joining, man. Go do your stuff. It was great to have you on the table.
Pleasure.
Catch you on the next game. We're just about to wrap up as well.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. See you next.
Pavo, with another 41 hit points, you can feed the talisman and cast a wish spell.
I'm the only one who knows this, right?
Yes. I'll tell you something else. If the talisman, whatever hit points it has, it fades away on the next day.
Well, shit.
Are you okay, buddy? I'll run up and offer some healing. Now that
Yeah,
I'm not terrified.
I need a lot of healing, please.
Okay, I think you used to be able to cast at a higher level with these cure wounds, but it doesn't seem to be working for me.
I'm gonna start pumping myself full of healing. So
Yeah,
I have
I'll
I
just
have
let
healing
you
hands,
Mm-hmm.
go.
so that brings me up to 44.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So
For
that's
another
what-
7.
So that's 51 hit
51.
points.
Yes. You can give the talisman another 41 and be with 10 to fully feed the talisman.
Do you,
Okay.
Do you want?
Okay.
Do you want?
What would Pavu do?
So what you want? Going to wish for, buddy? Because
I know what I
I've got
want
my
to wish
claws
for,
out,
but
and I've got my old lady arm extended and my claws out, and I'm like, I'll give you some blood if you take these kids home. I don't even have to come home with them, but get the kids home.
the thing is, you don't know about the wish. Only
Yes.
I know.
We've been told that it grants wishes, but yeah.
You don't know how, though.
No. In the
I saw
introduction of
that
the
guy stabbing
adventure,
the hell out of himself. I'm pretty sure I know how this works. You gotta
Hmm.
sacrifice something. If you have to kill me to get these kids home, do it. I think it's a human sacrifice. I think it's like you have to sacrifice a life. I don't know. It's just hit points, but I'm like,
No, that shaman dude was just weak.
okay then. Well, I am very relieved.
He lasted like I don't care. He lasted a round. Come on, guys. um, I'm going to. I have healing potions. I'm going to chug 2 of them. I think they're the standard healing potions, so I think that's a D4
yeah.
plus
So
4.
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get the turret near you, and because I can see you're trying to heal, so you get the
Two.
turret's few token hit points towards your efforts.
I can
Does
also
that
throw
work?
cure wounds over on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. You guys ready? I can send you home now.
Come on over, and the little eldritch cannon will give you a little pat on the knee. It hops onto my shoulders.
It pops onto you.
That's another 10 healing for you.
Fuck yes.
Do
Thank you.
we like have
I
to?
mean, thank you.
Thank you for keeping the babies safe.
Pavu gives everybody a hug.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna miss you a lot.
well, come and visit us the next time you open a portal somewhere.
If I can find you, I will.
I'm gonna give Pavu my shiniest, most precious stone, one of the first ones that I'd found for my collection.
I'll give
Kinda
him a
like-
salute and a like a firm handshake, army style.
I tuck
Excellent.
the rock in between the breastplates, close to the heart, and I give you a proper, like, an actual salute back.
You get like an old granny, like slightly furry old granny smooch on the cheek.
Ah.
It smells a bit of talcum powder.
I
So
offer
are
the
you gonna
blood
do
that's
it?
needed. Yeah, I offer the blood that's needed. 41,
Cool.
right?
Yes.
That leaves
So you take 41 points of damage. And as you grip the talisman, it drains the life force out of you, and you can see some cuts erupt from your arm as they bleed in direction of the talisman. And there is like kind of like a gauge, like a
This is like
kind of
filling up with fluid.
Yeah, filling up. Yes. So now that it's full up, you hear a voice in your head that goes,
Did I get juked? Laugh at me?
"No, noble warrior,
Oh, okay.
you are now speaking to the god of blood. You have fed me, my child. Do you know why gods demand blood from the worshippers?
No.
It is because we don't bleed. I shall grant you a wish for your generous offering. Tell me, mortal, what is it that you seek?
I wish for these cats to return home to their mother. So
Very
that
well.
they may be a family once again.
Very well. Your wish will be granted. The talisman breaks from your neck. It erupts in an explosion of light, and blue and yellow light starts like swirling around you. And then it expands and shrinks, and you guys blink out of the temple. And that's where you're going to finish your adventure for today.
Hell yeah.
Ah,
Cool.
such a good boy, man. Yeah.
God
And
damn it.
everyone offering health and healing and everything.
Oh,
Oh,
Almost
But
like
now
it's
I'm
teamwork.
trapped in a forest filled with dinosaurs by myself.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just offer them snacks.
Offer them snacks. I don't speak dinosaur.
Your buddy from the temple will come for you. He's like half a day away. You'll be okay.
Yeah,
I got
go visit
wings
him.
for like 20 more minutes. I'll fly as fast as I can.
Oh boy, can we please just quickly invite our mod out of the mod shadows just to
Yeah.
wrap up? If that's okay.
I summon you forth.
Yes, I call your presence. Right. Oh, poor thing. Oh my god.
Not for this.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Right.
Nice.
So wholesome.
Yes, dinosaurs. I bloody love dinosaurs. So I had to have an adventure with dinosaurs. Cats versus dinosaurs. And someone. Yeah. Someone said in the chat.